All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Give me just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and boom from here. Get this in. Calibur up here. That should be good. Volume should be good. We'll change actual Calibur volume, turn that up. All right, let me unmute myself from Discord. Gentlemen.
Jur.
Hello.
Hi.
Python, say mic check 1 2 1 2.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Beautiful. Your volume's looking good.
It's looking good.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bar that determines.
Oh, I
whether
thought
or
you
not
were looking at sound. I was gonna be like, please, master, teach me your secrets.
No, I'm looking at the bar going between green, yellow, red to show whether or not you're really going nuts. Your voice is doing good. You're not going nuts. All right, Acolyte went somewhere?
Yeah, I think he went to go get caffeine.
Oh, fair enough.
He'll be back
Fair
in like
enough.
a couple
Fair
minutes.
enough. All right, well, I can do my little intro to say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Ron, thank you very much for the raid. We appreciate it greatly. I hope you guys had a fantastic stream. I know that Ron was streaming some of his warm-up matches in anticipation for today's tournament. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us. My name is Kajir the Mighty. I am the channel leader over here at twitch.tv/Kajir the Mighty. I am the TO alongside the Python Maximum, who's also in this party with me.
Was good, people.
There we go. And we're the ones who run these nice little events here. I'm gonna go ahead and get all of these titles situated. Here we go. For those of you who missed it, that title said Rakuto versus Incendiate in Sheesh Grand Finals Reset. If you have not seen last week's tournament, my god, last week's tournament was quite good. We put the entire thing up on the YouTube channel, the Kajir the Mighty YouTube channel. For those of you who are interested, there's a link in the bio. That tournament was fucking incredible. All right, let's go ahead and mess with some of this. Boom. All the commands are working. Everything's good. Volume looks good.
I am here.
All of the widgets are good. Hello, Acolyte. Say mic check 1 2.
Mic check 1 2.
Okay, yeah, you're coming up good. There we go. I should be able to turn this up just slightly. Like right there. All right. You went and grabbed a soda. Need some of that sweet, sweet caffeination?
Yes, sir. I got some mango Pepsi.
Oh.
You would be surprised. It's actually pretty decent.
You're one of those guys that's buying like vanilla orange Coca-Cola.
No, dude, it was just weird, so I figured I would try it.
Mango, apples, Pepsi, and whatever the hell else they're coming up with.
Hey, look. My usual drink is Diet Dr. Pepper. I saw it, I was like, man, that has to be either pretty good or awful. Either way, I want to try it.
Could I interest you in the wonderful world of Sprite Cranberry?
You want a Sprite Cranberry?
You want Sprite Cranberry? I'm LeBron James, voice of Sprite Cranberry. See, the problem was they got LeBron to be the voice of Sprite Cranberry. If they got Shaq, it would have been doing so much better. Because Shaq sells Icy Hot, the General's Insurance.
Shaq sells freaking printers.
Kia. Whatever they pay him for. Shaq sells everything. Oh boy. Alright. Anyways. All my audio and everything's coming up looking good, so I think we're good to just go ahead and jump right into it.
Right on, man. Alright, so fighting out of winners round 1, we have Zeo14 versus Tav102 for winners round 1.
Zeo and Tav. Alright, so I got Tav right here. I might have to go add Zeo. No, I already have Zeo. Perfect. Yeah, Zeo's the Zeo's the Talon player. Oh,
Talon
God.
versus Nightmare. This is a rough matchup. We've seen this matchup, and we saw this matchup last week.
I believe we did see this matchup last week. I think was it these two? I don't think it was Tav, was it?
I don't know. I don't think so.
It was somebody.
It was Zeo, but the Nightmare was somebody else, I believe.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly.
Might have been. Zio said it was me and Stell. Yeah, it was Stellar last time. Okay.
That's right.
Well, gentlemen, you guys are good to go ahead and start whenever you're ready. I'll go ahead and start adjusting your names. This is always interesting seeing Talon players versus Nightmare players. Because everybody who isn't a Nightmare player tells me that it's really, really heavily in Nightmare's favor, this matchup. And then every single Nightmare player I talk to is like, Talon is such a problem. We can never get her off of us. She's so good. She wins this in like a 7-3 matchup. And I'm like, who do I believe here? Do I believe the specialists or literally everybody else? Because I have opinions about Asta that people do not believe me.
Yeah. I think this is one of those things where it comes down to bias in the player base.
Damn Skippy.
So, Nightmare players, remember that you are playing Nightmare.
So, is that the you don't get room to complain? Is that what you're trying to say?
It's a remember.
Yeah, remember the Alamo.
You are playing a character.
Yeah. All right. So far, Tav having a little bit of difficulty keeping Talon out, just like we talked about. Although the super high damage of Nightmare definitely going to change that in a moment's notice.
Levels the health pool within the span of about 10 seconds, and then some. Got Zio pinned right up against the edge of the stage, and then the uppercut.
Fantastic Twitch duck by Tav while rising with that big old claw. All right. It's always interesting seeing a Nightmare player try to play patiently in a matchup that they're either unfamiliar or uncomfortable with. You can definitely see that Tav is trying his best not to become too aggressive and get counter hit. Talon's counter hit damage is quite high. Ooh, no. Oh my god. That might kill since he got the buff
guts
plus guts. Oh no, he's alive, but barely. Oh boy.
Ooh, very good patience there. Enough
the high.
Not enough to win the round.
The tech, she performed a tech crouch underneath his high attack and was able to just jump into the ankle shave to close out the round. But see, look at that damage. Look at how much damage Talon's able to confirm on people just by getting a couple of good counter hits. Like, as much as we joke that, like, yeah, Nightmare, Asta, these characters can kill you in, like, 3 hits, Talon can do similar damage! Look at that! Talon can do much the same.
Talon, I would say, normally has to play a lot safer because of the risk of strong, like, I-10 and I-12 punishes, but guess who does not have a standing I-12?
Who doesn't have a standing I-12, Acolyte?
Is it Yoshimitsu?
No, I think he has a standing I-12. Let's do it. This is like the episodes of Dora the Explorer where they're like, do we pull this lever to help the rabbit out of the trap? Is it this lever?
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, can someone please tell me who does not have a standing I-12?
It's like Mike from Blue's Clues or whatever the fuck that guy's name was.
Oh, that is going to be some nasty carry.
Not gonna ring out.
Ooh.
But he is able to hit for almost half life with that conversion. Oof. You know it definitely hurts, Talon when she's sitting there with her wind buff on her arms actively with her soul charge and she's not able to confirm anything juicy. Ooh. Big damage coming out of Tav right here.
Painful.
Tried to go for the flapjack, got broken. Zio now has a chance to try to make a reversal with his soul charge, but it's not going to work. Damn, incredibly solid play from Tav there. He's doing a lot of really good and quick twitch ducks and fast sidesteps to try to get around a lot of the pressure that Zio's trying to put on him. That's not bad at all. It's very difficult to try to apply rapid movement with a character that's as thick as Nightmare.
Nightmare, definitely, you have to be on point with Nightmare's movement. He does have like strong options. Like he's got a crouch dash, and he's got his 2-2-8-8 which is a very, very, very strong tech step that ends in a tech crouch.
Oh, that's a cute Talon outfit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Wholesome. That's what we like to see Talon in.
But Nightmare himself has to move. He's a chunky motherfucker, so
yeah, and he sticks that big Mr. Krabs claw so far in front of his body that he gets caught on sidestep so easily.
I do notice that if I'm playing as Raphael and I have like if I've got the momentum and the pressure on a Nightmare that I'm fighting against, it is tough for me to lose that momentum.
It might have something to do with the lack of a 12-frame interrupt to help him keep his momentum against faster characters of the roster.
Was it Nightmare that doesn't have a standing I-12?
I can't remember. I think we were on Yoshi last time, but it's so difficult to this must be infuriating if you're a Nightmare player listening.
Oh, yeah.
This. Oh, hello.
Good block.
Coming down to the wire, and the sidestep into 6B go Burr.
I have to say the consistency of the sidestep into like the forward moves. It's pretty impressive to see in an online environment. Sometimes those buffers will really screw you over.
Giving Nightmare back shots with that wind cannon.
Good GI.
Good GI. Hello.
Is that going to be a fucking
There's
ring
no
out?
way. Oh my god.
What?
You ever just carry your opponent 20 feet to a ring out?
Dude.
Nightmare players will do shit like that and then talk about how their character can't do anything without an I-12.
Nightmare is actually bottom tier, guys.
So bad. What a bad character.
God damn, though. Tab with the excellent wall carry. Or the excellent ringside carry.
Ugh, like, look at that. Nightmare does no damage.
No damage at all. No chip either. Oh my, shut up. All right.
That is the combo.
Now he's just flexing because that doesn't even scale well.
You gotta use your meter.
Almost killed though.
Let's see what Zio does in response to this. Will we? Oh, nope, it's a 6B.
It's a 6B. You think you're safe, but you know sometimes 11 feet is just not far enough.
Screwdriver to the gut.
Woo! Well, that was incredibly well played by Tav there. He did a really good job.
I would say that the pacing of the offense was really, really important to keeping the momentum there, because Talon does have those quick interrupts, and Tav was really able to keep that Talon out and just slip around the pressure despite how chunky Nightmare is. I think that was a very, very impressive showing there from Tav.
Tav's in the chat. He goes, "Ah, yes, my favorite full screen ring outs." Sungmina who? Soul Calibur 4 Hilda who? Never heard of them. Oh god. You want to know the best part about that? Even if it doesn't ring out, it still does like 60% of their health, and if they block anything in there, they still eat like 20 in chip.
That combo though that carried him all the way to the edge, that really did not do very good damage. That was like
that was something. I thought you meant 50%.
No, that was like 50 something damage.
I was like, what kind of Raphael at the wall?
To be fair, that's like a Raphael that's like a Raphael form dodge full wall combo.
There you go.
The fucking scaling, you guys. Boy. The scaling is so bad on that move. It's painful. I put in so much effort to get like 2 damage off of 3 eye preps.
Yeah, Tav goes 50 damage, but it instantly kills you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh god. Yeah, that Tekken wall carry is definitely something. All right, we want to hop into round 2 here.
We don't have the round 2 available just yet.
Oh, did round 2 start their matches also?
No, we're waiting for round 1 to come to a conclusion.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, in that case,
Iron Toe.
hello everybody. Oh, what?
Oh, Iron Toe in chat asks, "Are you reading chat today?"
As long as it's not outrageously horny or trying to downplay Zasalamel, then
No,
probably.
that was Iron Toe's question. Was, "Are you reading chat today?"
Yeah, and that's my response. As long as it's not outrageously horny or trying to downplay Zasalamel, then I probably am going to be reading chat today.
There's your answer.
Yeah, there you go. He goes, damn, guess I'll keep quiet. Buff Zoss? Hell no. One hand, time yourself out for 5 seconds.
I'm removing you from the mod team.
We're gonna throw you into the river that Mr. Pants has already sullied from multiple dips.
All right, so we're waiting on just one last table here.
All right, well they could take their time. I'll do a little shill, I suppose. Dowden goes, did someone say horny in chat? All right, someone time out Dowden for 5 seconds for already being horny in general in life before even putting it in our chat. Dow, there's a reason you're a VIP. Dow. All right, let me go ahead and shill some Mighty Mooks shit while we're here. Hello, everybody. And welcome to the 23rd edition of the Mighty Mooks Weekly PC Tournament. We love you to death. We appreciate everybody who participates in these tournaments and also everybody in the viewership. Hello. But just to let you guys know, in case you guys are unfamiliar, this may be your first time in here, or maybe you just need a little bit of a refresher. We do run these Mighty Mooks Weekly PC Tournaments every Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which if you're on the East Coast, that's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. These tournaments will always be run right over here at twitch.tv/Kajir the Mighty. We appreciate the hell out of everybody who shows up for the viewership. Your eyes keep the game alive, baby. We also have plans. I know that Guilty Gear Strive's going super hot this weekend. Everybody's on beta number 2. Sharing their thoughts, everything. Just wanted to let you guys know when Guilty Gear Strive does have its official release in, like 4 weeks here or so, we plan on doing, starting the week of release, we plan on doing Mighty Mooks weekly tournaments for Guilty Gear Strive also. So we're going to be expanding from the realm of purely Soul Calibur to also putting Strive tournaments on the weekly docket. Since Soul Calibur will probably continue going along Saturdays, we're probably going to make Strive, like Friday or Sunday. It's got to be someday on the weekend when we can have more people who are working and stuff be able to compete, because I know we have a lot of people who want to compete.
Just do 2 Strive tournaments.
Just do 2 of them a week, Lamel.
Yeah.
Leave Soul Calibur to 1 a week? I hate it.
Yeah.
Acolyte, you might actually know the answer to this. Is Strive crossplay between platforms? I think someone said it was going to be PS4 to PlayStation crossplay or something. Or PS4 to PC crossplay, because then you would have the PC version of Strive through like Xbox Game Pass and be able to go play on PlayStation.
I'm not certain. No, it's not cross-platform.
I heard
PS4,
someone...
here's the thing. PS4 will be able to play against PS5 cross-gen.
Gotcha.
They'll be able to play cross-gen, but not between consoles.
Gotcha. Oh, Jinx said that they have plans for it to be, but not at release.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I heard it was going to be people on PlayStation could fight people on PC. And I was like,
Question for those in chat. How is Angie or Angie?
Is that the thigh jiggle lady?
No, it's the buff dude with the fans.
Oh, there we go. Asuka, Biscommando, and Fluff. Oh, okay, apparently that's who they play. Jinx said fuck all Angie players, so you're probably,
sounds like my kind of
a good character.
Sounds like my kind of character, huh?
I mean, I'm gonna be playing Potemkin and Nagoriyuki. There we go. I plan on playing both of those characters. Hey, go figure. I'm playing the Samurai and the Grappler. Who would have got? Who would have thought? There's no biking. I would have played Bikin. Anyways.
Thrills, no, the character is not a trap. He's fairly masculine, but like sort of like Bishonen, I guess.
Okay. There we go. Potemkin got nerfed. Ass has been nerfed a billion times. I still play him. Look, man, I'm going to play whatever character I'm going to play because I like them. You should check Matcherino. Oh shit, what's up, Pants? Hello. You said you were gonna be busy today. All right, let's check that. Let's check that Matcherinis. Oh shit, the Matcherino's already thriving over here. Look at this.
God damn.
The money pit's already sitting at 78.50.
Wow.
Thank you, everybody. We appreciate the hell out of you guys. I'm never too busy to support the homies. Damn. I'm gonna remember that when you start dating. I'm gonna be like, Pants, no. Stop enjoying shrimp cocktails with the ab woman of your dreams and come support the boys. Let's go see who's donated so far. Oh my god. So Pants threw in 50 schmackerinos, which we appreciate the hell out of. And his message was, my dad beats me, my mom beats me, my brother beats me, and my sister beats me, but I feel safe with Acolyte because he can't beat anyone.
Pants? I'm going to beat you in real life.
He's just shit talking from like
Pants?
wherever the hell he is. He's
Pants,
not,
you know what? You know what, Pants? Fuck you. When you're open, we're doing the first to 10, and I'm going to record it, and I'm going to fucking clown on you. You can eat my entire fucking dick and balls.
But I feel safe with Acolyte because he can't beat anyone. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
You have fucked up, Pants.
I'm trying not to laugh.
I'm going to beat your ass.
I'm not trying to,
okay. Is
I'm not
Ron
trying
the
to laugh.
tryhard in chat? Is
Okay,
Ron the
yeah,
tryhard
let's
or
go.
Feremuntrus in chat?
I will stream it.
Let's move to the next match.
No, because like I don't have contact with Ron and I don't have contact with Feremuntrus.
Oh god. Okay.
On Discord, it shows that Ron is playing Soul Calibur right now. On
he's in the stream chat. What do you want me to say?
I just need to know, like, has Feremuntrus showed? Like, are they playing?
Match done.
Oh,
Right.
Ferry
I've
is
added him.
he's typing in match reporting.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Whew. All right, let's look at
Okay.
some of these other donation messages to wash out the
Feremuntrus
taste of the
won that.
last
Okay. Cool. So we got our match back.
one. So we got a donation from Silo with 15 schmackerinos, who puts in a hashtag buffed Dan. Also, with my lips I shall forge a new world. Raphael Sorel, 1862, colorized. Oh man, Raphael does have an interesting face in Soul Calibur 6.
I hate.
God.
He's had the same face since 4. It makes me sad. It's so ugly.
And Jinx got a good one. Jinx threw in 10 smackerinos and goes, I sacrifice my chicky nuggies and place my Incendiate in attack mode. That's pretty good. Woo! Look, man, we're all having a good time. Everyone with all of the messages we've received so far in the Matcherino. Oh,
so-
God. Okay, yeah.
All right. So fighting out of, I think this is now winner's quarterfinal. We're gonna have Breadmaster versus Feremuntrus.
All right,
gonna
let me
be
go
a
ahead
good
and
one.
get them in here. That's going to be a really good one.
Yeah, and for everyone who's been paying attention in the Discord, after this, if you're in, like, if you know who your opponent is going to be, go ahead and play if you're not on stream.
There we go. Whew. All right. Pants said I would have targeted it toward Laz, but I don't like bullying him when he's not here. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. How kind of you to not bully someone who's not around. You got to bully the people who can respond in real time.
You know, Pants, for talking all that shit, you sure don't do too great when I play you in lobbies.
All the shit talk coming at you live. Breadmaster and Feremuntrus, you can go ahead and start your rounds. I would love Pants to just like all of a sudden he just picked up like Nightmare, and it's like, all right, well, here we go. I need the anti-Wrath tech.
Raph is definitely stronger in that matchup.
You think so? Actually?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh.
There are some annoying things about it, but Raph definitely has the stronger side.
Oh my god, is that Killer Bee?
Oh,
It's Killer Bee.
Definitely is.
Killer Bee from Shippuden versus even more of a monk Keelik. I'm on board. I'm down with it. I'm so ready.
There was a question in chat a little bit ago. Question is, if you had to choose either one as a parent, who do you think would be better overall, Raphael or Sophitia? Remember, as a parent, not looks.
Sophie, because Raphael turns into a vampire and would always be involved in your life constantly. But Sophie's going to be that parent that's always at work, / trying to save your life. So, I would choose that one. I don't know, I'm not too familiar with the Zasalamel to Keelik matchup.
Oh, cannot forget about the curse cancel on reversal edge, because as whack of a hitbox as Zas's reversal edge already has, it means that if you walk around all the way behind him, he can still hit you with it because he has a bomb attached to you.
Yeah, and it will C4 on your chest.
Yeah, it will launch you if you have more than one curse, I believe.
A piece of tech they stole from Super Smash Bros. Brawl Snake. Yeah, I said it. I said it.
Basically the same character.
Ooh. It looked like he tried to sidestep to the side of Keelik's right arm, but couldn't get out of the way in time. Hello, big lethal hit coming out, though. Into a soul attack. Oh, the anti-air attack. Reliable jabs. Breadmaster needs to be a little more conservative with how he feels with his movement and blocking, seeing as how he's now flashing red.
That health chip down.
Soul charge. This might be enough to kill. It is.
Without the soul charge, I feel like that would not have killed because that health chipped down very, very quickly.
Hello.
Very good sidestep into 2-2 behold lethal.
Big ass damage coming out of Keelik's lethal hits here. Gets the wall splat. Doesn't mess up his confirm. Opts to actually go for Oki instead and gets a back grab.
Good reset out of the range for the Oki.
Grab distance from Zos.
Good 3B.
Opts to stay on the floor while raising kicks into the 3B lethal.
Good stuff.
All right, both players sitting on a comfortable amount of meter. Breadmaster currently in the lead at 2 rounds to 1. Feremuntrus sitting on almost 2 bars to himself, though. Oof, gets interrupted out of his perfect time.
Good wall rising B there.
Keelik's wall rising B, one of the best tools in this kit. Hello. Also has one of the best post-GI mixes in the game, with whether or not he's going to go for a lethal hit combo or his break attack starter.
Good old quote-unquote back turn K.
We love back turn K.
Oh
my god!
Back, but no follow-up.
Yeah, he ended up kind of getting punished for his hubris there. Oh, and the time skip. That's not going to be enough to kill, but he goes for the run-up low kicks. And the bitch slaps against the wall? Fantastic. All right, Breadmaster sitting on plenty of meter to himself. Feremuntrus looks like he's pretty privy to the fact that Breadmaster likes going for his crouches. Doesn't want to let go of momentum. Breaks the grab. Good break. Wall rise B.
Soul attack there.
Oof.
Dos does like to be back against the wall in ringside.
He did not. He just did it 3 times in a row, but with a slight delay. A slight delay on the last time. Not bad, not bad. I really like the play that Feremuntrus did there, where he established distance away from the Keelix, that popped the soul charge, popped his own soul charge, and then did black hole suck in to do chip damage, knowing that Keelix transform state already drains him down. That was quite smart. And now we've got the Urkel, the Urkel's Solomel coming out versus Dynasty Warriors. I'm pretty sure he did that. It looks quite good.
Yeah.
Considering they don't technically have overalls, I don't believe.
No, I'm... Reference, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. Hello. I do like that Dynasty Warriors Keelix quite a bit, though. Ooh, double bitch slap. Breadmaster's got to be real careful. He now has 3 curses on his body. That's going to be a huge combo if Feremuntrus is able to confirm them.
There it is. Is this going to kill? With the reset, it does.
That 1B into the foot, going to do enough damage to close it out. Uh-oh. So Solomel also has a really, really good post-GI game. Just like Keelix does. While rising kicks. Alright. Breadmaster trying to find an opening, and he finds one. Wall rising B again. Tries to go
that
for the
wall
low
rising
sweep.
B. Seems to me. Oh, very good lethal hit there. Optimal damage on the follow-up. Oh,
if that would have worked. What is with every Keelix and trying to go for hype unblockable disrespect? It's Abyss Commando's thing. It's Breadmaster's thing. Oh, big damage, but he doesn't get the second hit.
I can't blame him. Oh, good patience there. Waits out the guard impact critical edge there. 2A ends that round.
Nice. All right, 1 round apiece. Breadmaster sitting at a bar and a half. Feremuntrus just getting his first bar here.
Good wall rising B there. I was going to say earlier, it looks like that wall rising B is carrying a lot of the game for Breadmaster here. Dealing a fair amount of damage every single time with the counter hit tech crouching move with a good amount of range.
Speaking of the devil, there it is again.
Goes for the jump over.
Oh,
there
and
it is again.
Jinx, you owe me a Fanta. And none of that weird mango coffee Fanta or whatever you drink. I want a regular
what
Fanta.
the fuck?
Yeah, you know, the Coca-Cola that has espresso in it. It's a real thing.
I've never had that.
Oh, I've never had it either. I refuse to try it.
Oh,
hello.
over that mid.
Hey, man.
Hitboxers, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Breadmaster with the beautiful adaptation and combos.
Goes for the resist impact to try and catch a soul charge, I imagine. Oh, the reset. Ooh, that is going to be a lot of damage.
Oh my god. Oh, in the reverse, the resist impact just caught empty air.
Whiffs 2 resist impacts, and in his soul charges is only 2 actions, and does not get anything as Feremuntrus completely shuts him down. We'll see what. Oh, the 6B be lethal
into the soul attack.
A lot of whiffed resist impacts this game here.
Breadmaster sitting on a lot of meter. He might want to consider burning some of it before he does.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, well, well. Did I do that?
Feremuntrus takes it 2-0 over Breadmaster.
Fantastic show out by Feremuntrus. Breadmaster was doing everything he could to try to keep the momentum, to try to go for his interrupts with Wall Rise B, and he was doing well. All of those battles came right down to the wire, but the amount of pressure that Solomel can put on you is just so overwhelming. You don't get to move too freely.
I feel like whenever Breadmaster would soul charge, he would get a little bit impatient. He would try and push and like make these big reads with resist impacts to try and get the soul charge critical edge potentially. It didn't look like he was playing as patiently there towards the end. I think he got a little bit shaken up, and
yeah. The problem is when you pop your Keelix soul charge, you can't play too patiently because that health drain is not fun to deal with.
That's true.
Every moment that you're not hitting your opponent is another moment that your opponent is just getting ahead of you via the health loss. And they did, I believe, someone could correct me if I'm wrong, I believe patch 2.3 introduce a slower drain for Keelik, where if he's in his guts health threshold, it drains at like half the speed or something. But like most characters in the roster can comfortably kill you in guts health threshold, so it's one of those things. It's like, yeah, it's a buff. You'll definitely take a buff over nothing, but it doesn't quite give you what you'd like. I think the trade-off that I introduced that I thought would be funny is when he performs his soul charge specific attacks and lands them on an opponent, he gains a smidge of health back every time he lands them. So if he does pillars, like pillars connects to you, he gains back like 10 health or something. Not something huge, but something to slightly offset the amount of drain.
I think that would be a good option.
No. Oh boy. All right. Do we have the next match ready, or are we waiting for the outcomes of those?
We're just waiting on the last couple of tables here.
All right.
They should be finishing up within the next 3 or so minutes.
Perfect.
I
mean, they can definitely take their time.
If you want to shill, go ahead and shill. Otherwise, you can. We'll just do what we can to kill 3 minutes.
Hey, take those 3 minutes and fucking shoot them. All right. Well, I guess we can show the Matcherino a little bit more, because we do have more updates on that Matcherino. It's now sitting at 104 smackaroonies. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, we do have a Matcherino currently in effect for this tournament. If you type in command Matcherino, which is !Matcherino, as I've typed it there in the chat, Nightbot will pop up with a nice little link there that you can click. That link is going to take you to this page, where this page will show you that we do have a Mighty Mooks Matcherino going on for our weekly number 23. And the money pit is currently sitting at 104 smackerinos. So we definitely appreciate everybody who is pitching in. We appreciate the hell out of you guys. If you don't have any actual paper money to pitch in, because we know that the FGC is grassroots and poverty, don't worry, we understand. But there's actually a free way, a 100% free way you can contribute to the money pit. All you have to do is sign in through one of these, what is this, like 10 options? I'm going to go ahead and just sign in through, I guess, Twitter or so. Bam. Redirecting. Perfect. Took about 2 seconds to do that. I'm now signed in under Kajir the Mighty. All you got to do is come over here to contribute. Click that contribute button. It's going to ask you for a coupon code. Now, the coupon code that we have for all Mighty Mooks is going to be Mighty, MIGHTY, followed by the number of whatever weekly we're currently on. So if you type in Mighty 23, it'll let you know that this coupon code is worth 50 cents. You're now going to click contribute, and your contribution has been added to the prize pool. So as you can see, we went from $105 flat to $105.50. It's a completely free way to contribute to the Matcherino tournament prize pool so that we can pay out our top competitors who make first, second, and third place. It's completely free to do. It takes about 5 seconds to do so. Consider it if you would. I know 50 cents doesn't seem like much, but that's actually not too bad considering what you're supposed to start off with is, I believe, 25 cents. And we ended up actually getting our Mighty Mooks tournament so much attention that Matcherino went ahead and upgraded us to a 50 cent code. So big thank you to Eric? Scott? There we go. It was one of those names. So big thank you to Scott for upgrading us. I appreciate that. And even though it doesn't seem like it's making a big deal, when we have all of these people pitching in their 50 cent codes, it definitely starts to stack up. You can definitely see these are, for every 2 people, it's another $1 we add. But another big thank you to Graffiti Souls for pitching in a contribution of 25 schmackerinos. He said, bring back Jam, Bridget, and Dizzy, kill all Rams, Potemkins, and Enos, and none of y'all even play biking, so hush hush. Talking about Guilty Gear. So I know that Romlethal, that's the thigh shake lady that zones you out, right? And then Potemkin is the grappler and Eno is like the guitar hoe. Look, man, all I know is that everyone talks about how Dizzy has no health, and I don't know who Jam and Bridget are. Also, Bikin, I would play Biken. I have no idea how she plays. This Guilty Gear Strive is going to be the first Guilty Gear that I ever jump into. So I'm just going to pick the characters based on how cool they look and then just start learning from there.
That's my plan as well.
We have any other messages here?
Scroll down to the bottom.
Acolyte donated 20. Oh boy. Pants, you'd better prep those cheeks, boy. Someone named Acolyte _ dash, which definitely can't be the same as our _underscored and undashed Acolyte. Said, Pants, you'd better prep those cheeks, boy. Is he still in the chat? I don't even think he's in the chat still. Oh my god, he is. Okay, perfect.
Speaking of cake bakeries, I have our next match.
Oh god, is it Incendiate?
Yes, it is.
Incendiate's Cake Bakery is in the next match? Let's go.
So we have Incendiate versus Amy Lionheart.
Ooh.
Fighting out a winner's semifinal. So this is going to be a first 2-3.
That is going to be a fun one.
Actually, it's safe to say from here on out, every match is going to be first 3 or first 2-3.
Gotcha. All right, DEUS Incendiate versus Amy Lionheart. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Mighty Mooks history, Amy Lionheart and Incendiate going at it in winners semi?
Yep.
Perfect. Winners semifinals. All right. Here we go. So Amy's in here. We're just going to wait for Incendiate. He's probably going to get something to drink or take a pee. He likes to drink and pee before his next matches.
Understandable.
Lionheart. Lamza. All right. Change the other name here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you got your channel points. Feel free to place your bets now. Quite possibly 2 of the greatest Ivy players in all of the Western Hemisphere of the world.
Welcome to the stage.
Duking it out here. I doubt Incendiate's going to want to take Ivy in a mirror match because every Ivy player talks about how they hate fighting other Ivy players. So we can anticipate a Zhonghua pick. Yes, indeed. Yep. Ooh. Look at that Ivy outfit.
Yeah,
with the fucking leaves coming down from the rose on the head. It's like a hat. Nice, nice.
Blood, flesh, and souls are offered.
All right. Going to the infamous Astaroth stage.
Yeah, you know, interesting fact about this stage. You see how the corners of the stage have those walls that look like big old hands carved out of stone.
Yeah, and they've got the snake motifs on them, right?
Yeah, exactly. What you may not be aware of is in between rounds, you'll see it, I'm sure, very shortly here. Wow, very, very good sidestep lethal hit there from Amy Lionheart.
There we go. Yeah, good way to close out the round.
Yeah, but as you can see, those walls actually move out of the corner and fill the opposite space.
How long has that been a thing?
It's been there since the very start of the game, I'm sure.
Damn, it's been like 2.5 years. People didn't know?
Nobody's ever realized that before, ever.
Live here on the Mighty Mooks. Hot post-launch data coming out about this game. You guys are welcome. Yeah, all these guys, yeah, that's controversial. Oh my god, that's gonna kill. No, it's not. It's very close.
Summon Suffering actually does not do incredible damage, but it's unbreakable. So
it is unbreakable. This is true. Amy Lionheart coming out incredibly strong so far. Caught the Ukemi, but wasn't able to get the second hit of the 9B+K to be able to bring Zhonghua back over to her, but Zhonghua's gonna fight her way back in anyways.
We'll say the offensive play, the reads from Amy Lionheart here have just been excellent. Very good spacing right here, showing a very good understanding of this matchup. I'm sure that this has been something that Amy has been studying.
Oh my goodness. The Calamity Symphony also. Ooh.
Oh. Pants.
Another mongoose to the river.
Is that what we're calling Pants now? Is a mongoose? Woo! Oh, man. Well,
She's dead.
we knew that it was going to happen at some point in this match. We just didn't know it was going to happen at that exact moment. Waking up from a Calamity Symphony into sidestep B. That safe on block launcher to confirm into the CE. Amy Lionheart doing a really good job of spacing, but has to be careful. She doesn't have any meter to be able to save herself with a CE or a soul charge. Ivy's jumping kick. It's so good.
So good.
Second best jumping kick in the game, in my opinion, behind Nightmares.
Nightmares and Ivy's are both excellent.
That's going to be enough to kill. Yes, indeed. Well, in a very solid standing, Amy Lionheart actually takes game number 1 against Incendiate.
Looking very, very strong so far. It seems like Incendiate is having a tough time making it in. Amy doing a very good job spacing out.
But don't forget, Incendiate does actually have a surprise medley smorgasbord of characters in his back pocket. It's not far-fetched that we could see him break out a Tira, a Geralt, anyone else that we've seen him play on Mighty Mooks, and they're all S rank, so he's clearly quite skilled.
Don't forget that Amy Lionheart also does not only play Ivy. Amy does have a Raphael, and I have not seen Amy play Raphael in a very long time, but we could see it at some point.
Interesting.
Wolves
All right, looks like I have to give my all for my mother, says Xianghua.
Very good backstepping there. Just watch the way that Amy uses those frames to just snap right back out of Incendiate's range.
Those 6Bs really coming in handy, though, for getting back in on Ivy. Ooh, the anti-air?
Goes for another launcher. Gets the wall splat.
Huge damage.
Gets the reset! Oh,
he tried to go for it again, but...
way.
Yeah, he tried to go for it again, but flipped a 180. Interesting. All right, a closed-off small stage with walls is definitely where Incendiate wants to keep you, but the Calamity Symphony doesn't get broken by Incendiate. Gonna eat that hefty damage.
Can't underestimate the close-range damage that Ivy can put out.
Not when she's also the best grappler in the game.
Good stance mix there from Incendiate.
Uh-oh. He's got you against the wall. This is not where you want to be. Amy knows that. Opts to pop a soul charge. Gets crybabied out. Oh, the
Lifts
GI
a
read.
GI, but doesn't get punished. 3B into CE.
You can't stop me. You just can't stop me.
Into the river, Pants.
Just kidding, though. I know you're fertilizing the grass with your blood, but I am just kidding. Friendly reminder. And that jumping kick? Nice. All right, the 3A coming in clutch, putting a little bit of distance there. Amy with the fantastic side steps, but those crybabies. Incendiate's gonna get some damage in his turn, whether you want it or not.
Ooh, that's going to be a lot of damage. Oh,
it is
good
wall splat. Another wall splat. And the jumping kick.
Manages to beat out the guard impact there.
That jumping kick was an incredibly smart option because not only does it stop not only does it stop a panic GI, it also stops Incendiate from waking up with a launcher. Not bad. Uh-oh, the wall splats.
Wall splat.
Ooh, so much damage. Oh no. Hello. Incendiate looking so solid right now, right in her face. Amy tries to set a little bit of distance away with some soul charging. Incendiate opts to just wait out the timer. Doesn't want to eat any of that chip damage. Nothing unnecessary. He has to now play back in, which he does.
2H plus G has a dead zone between Ivy and the minimum range. So it's ill-advisable to use when your opponent is very, very close to your face.
I think Amy was probably anticipating that Incendiate was going to go for some kind of stance shenanigan in front of him.
Welcome to the stage of
But he opted to instead go for a quick run-in into an 8-8B, and can't do a whole lot about that. Hey, in the same outfit, but tinted purple now.
So, in regards to whipping at range 0, or close to range 0, I think I was informed by Ron the Tryhard about this, that there is in fact a way that some Ivy players can in fact fill that using some sort of like weird bug or something.
They have some kind of tech, secret tech. Yeah. I've heard that
like
too, but I've never been told.
That would require me to play Ivy, and ooh, I like it.
Summon suffering.
These just frame command grabs. Oh, he wakes up with AGI and gets it. It's gonna be massive damage. Whoa! Yeah, no, you pressed a button. It's a vertical.
Oh yeah, it extended your hurt box.
Yeah, it extended your hurt box. What are you doing pressing buttons? You trying to whiff punish? The move's active. Fool. You've activated my trap card. Vertizontale. That is now the, I believe, 3rd time that Amy's tried going for that Ivy lethal hit, the 2-2A lethal hit. And so many of Zhonggua's techs leave her in tech crouch that she just hasn't been able to land those. Hello. Can't break that grab, though. Oh, wakes up with that AGI quite often. Ooh.
There's that dead zone again.
Mm-hmm. Amy, not afraid to just go ahead and burn the meter to see if she can get some momentum back, but unable
6BA. You don't see that move very often, except when you're trying to clear that last little shave of health away, because I believe it's actually fairly negative. Not sure exactly the data, but it's not something that I see Xianghua players go for very often. So it must be. Let me check on that, as a matter of fact.
The jumping kick coming out again. Good launcher. What's the mix-up here? Opts to go for pressure. Into a just frame Calamity Symphony, ladies and gentlemen. Big damage coming out.
Power move.
Absolute power move.
Ooh!
Incendiate knew. He knew. Amy tried to go for the summon suffering as an unbreakable grab. That would have been enough to clinch out the round, but that tech crouch into CE going to close it out instead. All right, Incendiate doing a really good job of pumping out those 6 BAs when he is able to tell that the first hit of it's not going to work out. Just chipping down at Amy Lionheart's ankles constantly.
2 crybabies.
Incendiate, the crybaby master of the cake bakery, as he's known in these parts.
I feel like there should be like a lethal hit or something tied to hitting numerous crybabies.
Numerous crybabies.
Oh, very good CE there.
That's gonna kill
because of the counter hit damage.
That's gonna be like 85.
Oh,
no, it doesn't. Oh,
2K.
And the 2K. Interesting. All right. Coming down to a final round here. Amy Lionheart at 1 bar of meter, and Cindy is sitting at 2. You definitely don't like when Zhongguas are holding on to a lot of meter, but not a lot that you can say about that. Amy goes for the soul charge. All right, let's see what she does with her chip damage coming out here. Opts to get as much as she can, and Incendiate playing very carefully, but
There's
does
that low
get
grab.
caught.
Backstepped out of the soul charge. Oh, good GI!
What a god. And the tech crouch underneath for the 214B from Amy. Oh, you're minus 12.
That's minus enough.
You can't stop me. Now what's the Oki? Zhonghua gets excellent Oki, but Amy
Very good
with the
jumping
jump!
attack.
Oh
That's going to
my god.
Whoa.
Wake up, jump? Wake up, jump? Incredible. All right, but ladies and gentlemen, don't forget. Oh, wait. Did
Nope,
Incendiate leave? That was it?
supposed to be first
Oh,
to 3.
man.
It's first to 3, Incendiate.
Incin, you gotta come back. It's not over
Amy,
yet.
no. Amy, no.
All of top 8. All of
But,
top 8 is first to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
I'll ping him in chat.
I'll get them back. It was 2-1, you said?
Yes.
Gotcha. I accidentally didn't put that one next to Ensign. Boop. There we go. Here, let me get them back in here. Now, before we say that, are we 100% sure?
Yeah, we are 100% sure.
Okay, I'm just really making sure. Yin's in the chat. He goes, "I'd leave too." Take that victory. Just get the hell out of here. All right, but remember, everybody, all the matches you will see on screen from here forward, they are all first to 3. We're trying to do something different here on Mighty Mooks. All of the top 8 is being run in a first to 3 format to allow for comebacks, to allow for more switches, to allow for potentially more random stages, just in case you get put against Xander and random gives you the forest stage twice. Those kind of shenanigans. Amy Lionheart is going to be locked into her Ivy pick since she is the winner, but Incendiate does have freedom to potentially change, which he does. And he takes the only Tira color that matters. Soul Calibur 4 Tira color. Someone else might have a different opinion, and they're allowed to be wrong, but this color is the best color.
I'm very curious how this matchup stacks up against Xianghua versus Ivy. Not very sure about either of these characters, but I do know that damage in Gloomy is something to be afraid of.
It might be one of those scenarios where he's just looking for Tira to straight up hit harder and have more range, because Tira does have a
the good lethal there.
Ooh, quite good range.
Doesn't get a wall splat out of that combo.
Oh man,
interesting side switch.
Ooh. All right, well, a lot of meter being gained by Incendiate's Tira right now.
Already on 4 mood switches.
That Ukemi backwards put him at just enough range to not get caught by the 8 B plus K that Ivy was throwing out there.
Ooh, the
Runs
calamity!
right into it. Big damage.
Jumping K gets blocked.
I would have crouched. I probably would have got hit with
Yeah,
that jumping kick.
I definitely lost to that.
I would have been scared of. I would have been scared of another throw. Jumping kick again.
Another jumping K into 2K, which is enough.
Nice, very nice.
Names are switched.
I got it. Hello, big counter hits coming out.
Lots of 6Bs here. The back grab.
That's the Tira matchup for you. A lot of 6Bs gonna get thrown out. Ooh, fantastic duck.
That's going to be a pretty big damage wall combo.
Yes, indeed. That scales so harshly.
Oh! That's a punish.
That's gonna kill. No, it doesn't.
No.
It's so close. Oh,
and the mid.
Amy's going to have to be extremely careful now. She's holding on to a lot of meter, but Incendiate does have the round lead and is almost in coda. 2 more mood switches, and that's going to put him there. A lot of side steps. Amy with the neutral jump. Opts to wake up with a 2A into Soul Charge. All right.
Ooh,
heavy counter hit launcher. Oh, man.
Good running kick there.
I think that's exactly what Incendiate was looking for when he chose the Tira, is having an easier time whiff punishing some of Ivy's attacks, or potentially even on block punishing since she has so much range. Uh-oh.
Good GI into CE. That is going to finish it.
Yeah, that should be able to kill. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Oof. Well. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. It's all tied up. 2 points apiece.
Seems like that switch to Tira is really paying off for Incendiate here. You can see that was definitely a lot more convincing than the last few that Incendiate was playing. Still sticking with the Ivy here, Amy Lionheart.
Oh, this is going to be a very interesting stage to play on.
Definitely, I would say this gives a pretty strong advantage to Ivy in the form of
ring outs.
All four sides that you can ring out on. The only high walls being those towers over in the corner.
Woo! The 3K into Calamity.
It's a very powerful reset.
It's a really good on-block option. Uh-oh. Those attack grabs are getting Amy killed so often every time she goes for one of them. I don't think Incendiate's being caught by the thorns a single time. But Christmas Tree almost closes it out, but she goes for a ankle shave again. Very nice, very nice. First round going to Amy Lionheart.
Looking for that whiff punish, but
those 3Ks really coming in clutch to stuff whatever Tira's trying to get for her momentum. God, they're both just in range 0, right in front of each other, just performing on blocks like crazy.
Very, this reads to me like two people who have played against each other many, many, many times.
Oh, most definitely. They're both, well, remember, they're both New Yorkers. They're offline local scene. They probably face each other off quite often. Amy Lionheart opts to go for the soul charge into 6-6-A hold, and it kills. Well then.
Incendiate with 2 bars of meter here. We'll see whether that soul charge can pull some weight here. Or whether that CE will come into play, that long distance CE. Big punishes possible with that.
Not only that, but the longer that the fight goes on, the higher an opportunity that Incendiate's able to get his mood switches to put him into coda. And once he's in coda, it's a really heavy momentum swing in her favor.
Good sidestep on that low. And now in gloomy here. Oh, good
That's
crouch.
gonna kill. Acolyte that killed the wall rising B into air grab. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen.
Amy Lionheart takes it.
Amy Lionheart takes it 3-2 over Incendiate, knocking him into Super Weenie Hut Jr.'s bracket.
That's a scary sentence.
Knocking him into Super Weenie Hut Jr.'s bracket?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Not bad. Marcia says, I'm chaotic neutral, I pick no sides, and then immediately next sentence says, go Amy. Marcy, that is such a side you're picking. Marcy, please. Oh, God. All right.
All right, let's hop right into the next one.
Right into the next one, sure. Let's keep that momentum
still fighting
going.
Still fighting at a winner's semifinal. We're gonna have Feremuntrus versus YoshimitsuVI.
Oh man, that's gonna be a good one. Feremuntrus versus YoshimitsuVI. I heard you guys love clown shoes, so here's the Solomel versus Yoshi. All the clown shoes.
What if we start referring to him as Yoshimitsu 5+1?
That's like how everyone. That's like why everyone calls him what is it? Ivy Wind, even though it's 4-wind. Because he used the. It's 4-wind. Have you been calling him Ivy Wind?
I have.
Oh man.
Well, my statement stands on higher feet. It's supposed to be 4-wind, but everyone looks at it as letters instead of Roman numerals. You're not wrong.
To be fair, that entire name is in caps. As opposed to YoshimitsuVI, who is the name Yoshimitsu and then VI in caps, which usually denotes Roman numerals.
Get better, America.
You're in America. Speak English. I want America's language, like our version of English, to be called something else now. I want it to be called like Ameringlish.
Repping the American Zaslamel here.
Hell yeah, repping golden-eyed Pegasus Obama in the house. We in there. From Blue Eyes White Dragon to golden-eyed Obama? Mr. President. All right. Acolyte, in your professional opinion, who do you think has a bigger advantage on a stage like this? Because these are both ring-out monsters.
On this stage, I would say that Yoshi and... Whoa! Wow!
Oh, well.
I didn't even get to finish my
Commentator Chris.
statement. I didn't even get to finish my statement.
Well,
I would say that the starting distance puts Yoshi at a very favorable place because he doesn't have to go very far in order to start his pressure, as opposed to something like the Indian Port stage. Zos has very, very strong ring out game, but it did take a massive hit last patch. But that's not always necessarily going to be an issue if you immediately start off with a ring out. I would say it's probably a little bit in Zos's favor just by raw potential. But Yoshi definitely is not by any means incapable of coming back from that. Ooh, good lethal hit there with the 6AB.
so much damage and opts to go for a curse into time stop.
Good
Yoshimitsu
sidestep there.
6. Sitting on a lot of meter. Opts to burn one now for a soul charge. Ooh,
Interesting whiff.
that micro sidestep. Uh-oh, not enough to be able to ring out.
Oh!
Caught him out of the sky and then hit him
the
in the
1B.
toes. Hit him in the tootsies. As Acolyte likes to call them, hit them in the tootsies.
Have I ever said that?
Oh yeah, multiple times.
All the time.
At
I'm
least
being-
more than once.
Twice a
I'm
day at
being-
minimum.
Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, I am being gaslit actively.
Yeah, are we lighting a fire under your tootsies?
Stop.
Stop, no,
Stop.
please. Yeah?
There are 4 lights.
Yeah? Look, man, look. Hey, all right, look. It's all right. Everybody has their things that they enjoy, right?
There are 4
Python-
lights.
Python likes, you know, the tomboyish girls. You know, you like tootsies. Oh, everyone's got their kinks, you know?
I'm going to leave this channel.
Yeah, you like the
Ooh.
what's that called? The candy apple red from Iron Man's armor? You like that nail polish on the tootsies?
I hate you.
What a good name for a color though, candy apple red. I like that.
That's
I have-
pretty good.
I have no connection to that term. You can enjoy that on your own time, Kajur.
We might be having some kind of an issue with Feremuntrus and Yoshi. Oh, Feremuntrus isn't resting. Maybe he probably had to go potty.
Ah.
I call it potty.
I don't understand why today is Bully Acolyte Day.
What are you talking
Pants.
about?
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
What? No. Name one instance other than all of them in which we've bullied you. Green's Solomel going for that classic The Mask reference. See, and Mr. Pants is in the chat saying, I love you, Acolyte. Yeah, you know,
Pants
Yeah,
gonna
we're
beat
all
your
here
ass.
for you, you know?
It's okay to bully you as long as we love you while doing it.
That sounds like an abusive parentage. Speaking of abusive parentage, Zasalamel.
Back on this same stage, good old Soul
old-
Calibur 6 random stage.
Hell yeah, random stage. There's not even multiple versions of the desert either, like how we have multiple forests. This is it just gave us the one. They
Very,
call me
very patient.
Cuban
Lots
Pete.
of backsteps here from Yoshimitsu 6.
I'm trying so hard to resist the urge to just make the mask references while watching.
Oh, you should.
They call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the conga beat. And my beat goes boom chicky boom chicky boom chicky boom. If you haven't watched The Mask, please for the love of God, watch The Mask only. Not Son of Mask, not Mask 2. Just regular Mask.
Good full crouch 3K there from Yoshimitsu. Back on the match.
Yeah. Back in the match. I don't know, I tried. Yoshimitsu,
I appreciate the
sitting at half a bar a meter here. Feremuntrus sitting on a full bar. Might want to consider burning some. Oof, hello.
There's that meter
Yoshimitsu
burn.
6. Oh, and
Run
the
up
run up
6XB.
door knocker. Oh, is that 6XB? That's not...
I think it's 6XB.
Gotcha. It's
Ooh,
Chicky
good.
Chicky Boom? Oh, I thought it was Boom Chicky Boom. Well, he's got a lot of boom chicky meter. Am I right, boys?
Ooh.
Hello, big lethal hit. Go for a
Interesting
seppuku
hitbox
in
on
tournament.
Shark
You won't.
Attack.
You won't. Hello.
I guess we'll see.
He's activating his mask powers. Ooh,
Good
called out
block.
the hell sweep. Mm-hmm. The jumping kick
kick.
into the low and then slaps him on the bum bum. Well, well, well.
There
Would
we
you
go.
look at that?
And
All tied up.
Yoshimitsu showing that this is not an unwinnable matchup here.
Are you gonna say unwishable?
Unwishable. It is Bully Acolyte Day.
No,
Let me
I was asking.
Let me stumble over one or two words occasionally and then
I can't help but feel like if you didn't drink mango Pepsi, you wouldn't be stuttering over your words. I feel like
That's
it's having
true.
an adverse side effects.
I
that
have
we
not
yet
had
to
enough.
test.
I haven't had enough caffeine is the issue.
Hey man, have you tried this sick bacon RC cola? So good.
You're gonna make me throw up.
Bacon.
RC
Oh my
cola?
god,
Static
it's
shock.
Static shock. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm very ready. Random select giving us the desert for an unprecedented third time in a row.
Is that really desert again?
It's the desert.
It is
again.
desert again.
Oh yeah.
Random stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
This
we
is,
love it. Hell yeah.
Everyone's favorite part of this game.
It's the random stage select. I actually genuinely wish Soul Calibur's accepted tournament rules would allow us to have a stage pick. Like how Tekken lets you choose either a different character or a different stage.
The full crouch 3K into stance cancel into full crouch 3K. Dealing a lot of damage there.
Yep. YoshimitsuVI playing much more carefully in these rounds than he
Another
was
one.
in round one.
Goes for that cancel again, but doesn't get the follow-up.
Feremuntrus, if he's able to break his guard, might actually be able to reverse ring out or be able to do it with one of
that.
these. Oh no, the magnetism.
Yep, they definitely beefed that up. That's going to hurt a lot. Oh,
So that was a really fucked up scenario where YoshimitsuVI had two options. Get guard broken and get reverse rung out because of the angle he was at. Or accept the damage on the floor. Try to let his guard meter heal while getting hit. And then stand up and hope that he had enough to get past that 6-6 BB. He tried to go for option number 2, still did not have enough.
Feremuntrus is really turning up the pressure here.
There was no way out of that option whatsoever. His options were get guard broken, instantly die, or eat some of that health, try to wake up and not instantly die. Unfortunately, both of those ended up in instant die.
Damn.
Hello.
Gets back turn 2K'd out of the full crouch 3K.
Azos back turn 2K on regular hit causes hard knockdown vortexes. You love to see it.
I'm sure some people love to see it.
Yeah, all the people who make hashtag buff Zos a thing. Despite the fact he's one of the best performing characters in tournament. Hello. Uh-oh.
Let's see
Lot
what
of heavy
Feremuntrus
damage.
does here. Good step there. Oh, the 2-2A.
Oh, you gotta watch out for the
cannot forget
claymore.
that stun. Cannot forget that stun. Oh, good step. Very good step.
I'm a huge fan of how YoshimitsuVI saw it coming, stepped, waited with 100% certainty that it wasn't going to retract to him, and then just goes for AA.
I definitely would have been too impatient to manage
Oh,
that.
that's a ring out.
Back going ring out.
Oh,
Oh.
with the quickness, an 11-second round.
Everything is tied up now, save for meter.
They're both tied at 1 match apiece, 2 rounds apiece. Can't walk too much against a Solomel player. No, not again.
Yo!
Absolutely
Calibur.
heartbreaking.
Second going to
Heartbreaking.
YoshimitsuVI.
If you're Feremuntrus, that shit big hurts. I promise. I promise you, he is so hurt right now.
I would be very hurt from that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's the over/under on the stage random select giving us desert for the 4th time?
I think
If that gives us desert for the 4th time on random, I'm gifting subs. Oh, they're picking the desert. Oh, okay.
Is this a situation of let's just show off our costumes? Well, my costumes for Feremuntrus.
Yeah. He's got the Artorias. I can't be mad at that Artorias level drip. Look at that. That's good.
Good full crouch 3K there. Does actually follow through on the combo that time. It seems like that that flea stance attack actually leaves Yoshi fairly negative. So you have to be careful using that move.
A lot of small caliber being played right up until that meter burn happens. Hello, gonna kill? Yes, it is. Yoshimitsu 3BB. It's so good. All right, takes round number 1. Feremuntrus sitting quite pretty at almost a bar a meter here at the conclusion of round 1, though.
We're seeing a lot of stance shenanigans from YoshimitsuVI here. Seems like the play is opening up a little bit more. We're seeing a lot more active play as opposed to, you know, patient sort of waiting, just waiting for opportunities.
And on the opposite end of the spectrum, Feremuntrus super aggressive, constantly pressing in Yoshi's face right now, not worrying about any interrupts or anything.
Very good patience there from YoshimitsuVI. Waits out that CE with a block. Whiffs the full crouch 3K.
Imagine if Yoshimitsu's Hell Sweep was able to hit floored opponents also.
That would be pain.
Pain. Not breaking any of these grabs, though. YoshimitsuVI just eating those grabs.
Good backstep away from that back turn 2K.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, the 6BB lethal.
Wow, that gives him so much meter, too, that lethal hit. Big damage. Look at how much meter he gained, Acolyte. He gained like a half a bar. He was below 1 bar when the combo started.
Ooh, very good mid then low block there. Good cancel
and he cancels into the toe stab. Very nice, very nice.
Solid stuff here.
Feremuntrus sitting on a lot of meter here. Now, keep in mind, Yoshimitsu does have a lethal hit that he will specifically land on opponents that have all of their meter held up and stocked. Feremuntrus might want to consider burning some of this.
A lot of damage just taken off there when Feremuntrus decided to roll instead of standing back up.
Hadouken from full screen. YoshimitsuVI playing very carefully. Goes for the meter burn. Into the jumping kick. Meter burn again. Almost enough to kill.
Backs off from that Okazemi because doesn't want to get matched on.
Feremuntrus has to play intelligently here. That did enough to kill. Good stuff. He had to burn all of his meter to be able to confirm that, but he can't afford to lose this match. If he loses this match, he gets knocked into Super Weenie Hut Jr. bracket.
Full crouch 3K there. Goes for that reset again.
All right.
Haven't seen much of Feremuntrus blocking those full crouch 3Ks. Good tech crouch there. That move really does not look like a tech crouch, but it is.
Talking about Yoshimitsu's uppercut?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got a lot of tech crouch too. No.
Oh, no way!
Absolute robbery.
Oh! Hey, someone call the police right now.
What a perfect sidestep, and that's the end of that fight that puts it tied up at 2-2. We can't even, like, there's nothing else to actually say about that because YoshimitsuVI did that twice to him in the fight prior. So it's one of those classic gotcha back for what I owed you.
One hand says buff Yoshi.
He's buff Yoshi.
No, he's so
Give him an
strong
I9.
already. Give him
Make his jab from I10 to I9.
Ooh. And finally getting a change of scenery from the desert stage to the winter stage here. I believe this is what, Grows stage or something? Somewhere in fucking the Swedish Alps.
Yeah, they do use it. They use it a lot for Scandinavia.
Scandinavia. Oof.
2 curses on the board. That's going to be a big damage combo there.
Feremuntrus coming out of the gate swinging, riding high on the riding high on his prior match ring out. YoshimitsuVI was looking for the
good
ring
wall
out
splat.
here. So much
Not
damage.
going to ring out. Oh, good
The
stun.
Indian chief, he sits on his ankles. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
No, not like this.
No.
Kubo. Oh, Kubo, it has been 2.5 years. Oh, Kubo. It's been 2.5 years. Why are we still having this issue? Why do we still have this issue?
Since we're having Calibur, I want to take a moment to remind everyone that this is on Xbox Game Pass, absolutely free.
Get
Along
out of
with
here, you.
MLB The Show.
Yeah, MLB The Show. At this point, don't even give us a season 3. Just give us a date and time when Soul Calibur 7 comes out, and just fix all these issues.
Just start putting ad banners in our game for MLB The
There
Show.
you
and Xbox
go.
Game Pass.
Yeah, do the Street Fighter 5 thing. Where Ryu wears a fucking set of boxing gloves that have Gamer Fuel ads on them. Let's go. Feremuntrus and YoshimitsuVI now sitting at 1 dot apiece here, as Acolyte in the background opens up another can of Mango Pepsi.
This is actually just regular Diet Coke.
There's some... I feel like that's an oxymoron saying regular Diet Coke. It's like saying, like, I don't know, pretty ugly, or like British people.
Oh,
pants
wow.
and
Wow, Kajir. Wow. Huh. You wanna... Ooh, thought you could fly that one under the radar, huh?
Silos in the chat like, I... Kajira, you motherfucker. What? What are you talking about? All right, YoshimitsuVI taking his second dot. doing a great job.
Some
Yeah?
incredibly intense tic-tac-toe here, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. So far, we've got a tick from Feremuntrus and a tic-tac from Yoshimitsu, but none of these tootsies coming into play just yet. None of these candy apple red tootsies.
Stop trying to provoke me.
Watch him go for the suicide and end the game.
And it's not on stream. I would be fucking furious that we weren't able to capture it. I would be so mad.
Zasalamel switching out his scythe for a big heavy hammer
There we go.
he stole from Rock.
There we go. Yoshimitsu himself actually just pulling out akimbo pistols.
Doing gun fu.
Shut up. No. All right. No. Not gun fu. Is that what we call that? We call that gun fu?
That is a thing.
I hate that. Oh, God. All right. What an exciting conclusion to winners semifinals.
Right?
Big fan, Okubo. Big fan.
Feremuntrus with the RKO out of nowhere.
With the RKO, let's go. YoshimitsuVI breaking out the steel chair.
He's got a ladder. Watch out, watch out.
Oh my god! And leaping from the top ropes with a sidewalk slam, YoshimitsuVI takes it. 3-2 over Feremuntrus.
It was a very, very close set.
Very intense. That final round? Incredible.
Oh, you guys should have seen it.
Yeah, so much patience on display.
Mm.
All right. There we go.
Woo!
I actually choose to
Jumping.
believe they stopped fighting and they just brought out like some foldable like lawn chairs and just started talking things through.
Mm.
They played a nice friendly game of poker.
There you go. There's no friendly game of poker.
That's the joke.
Oh, okay.
So, I have...
Yeah. Yeah, we could... Yeah.
Okay.
Delta says at least the lobby music is nice. This lobby music is a taunt directly from Project Soul.
I actually despise this lobby music explicitly because of how long it takes me to find ranked matches, and this song loops in the background, and because of Calibur with this song looping in the background. I want a mod that changes it out for other songs. Okay, go ahead. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Losers round 3.
Okay.
Vocal Evolution versus Breadmaster.
Vocal and Breadmaster. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, another friendly reminder. All the matches you see on screen and all the matches going forward from here are all going to be first to 3. Top 8 is always going to be first to 3. All right. We got Dowden in the chat voting for Lucian. We got Silo voting for Bread. Breadmaster was talking shit?
Oh.
He can't help but talk shit because he's the Breadmaster. He's got all that fiber. Yeah.
Welcome to the stage of history.
That bread had carbs.
It also has that.
Okay.
Have you ever felt despair?
I'm
Alright.
not very health literate.
The
Health
Amy pick
literate.
from Vocal Evolution.
Oh god.
I-
And this- losers round 1 again?
Round
4?
3.
Round 3.
Warriors' spirits are
I can't say that this is a matchup that I see very often.
You really don't. That could have something to do with the fact that there are no Helix. There's like 5 Helix left.
Well, all those Helix come to Mighty Mooks. And we'll get some more of those Helix matchups that we so rarely see.
Right? I actually
Very
really
good second
enjoy
rows there.
watching
Well
Helix.
played.
Like, I know he's very beginner-friendly and very basic with a lot of his combo structure, but I actually really like watching good Helix play.
Yeah. Good step there, but can't quite punish. Amy's Amy's hitbox is so small that it's tough to punish even at the ranges you would really expect her to be punishable.
Not only that, but this bitch is safe on whiff. She has so many good safe and plus on whiff options just all the time. Right in your
And
face.
she has Red Rose active already.
Oh man.
Very
Ladies and
strong
gentlemen.
start from Evolution here.
Oof. It's going to be very interesting seeing how he's able to flip the momentum here. He's down in health. He's down in meter. Oh.
Good counter hit.
Tried to go for the GI, but got his legs swept. Unfortunate, unfortunate. All right, but heading into final round here, Breadmaster sitting on 2 bars a meter. Evolution sitting on almost 2 bars to himself also. Every Amy player in the world talks about how 4AA is useless now, despite constantly still using 4AA. What a bad move that still sees a lot of work.
You did misspell Vocal Evolution's name in the.
What do I call him? Oh my god, I called him
Calibur.
Lakuin or whatever. Looks like a Pokemon name. Here, I'll fix it. There we go. You joke, Lucian? That looks like a Pokemon name. All right, the Red Rose to close distance. Gets
Good 2-2-B
launcher.
there.
Fantastic. He has to be careful here, though. Nothing hits harder than Red Rose Soul Charged Amy. She still has meter to work with if she decided to continue. No. There we go.
Could have had the counter hit if had chosen a less linear option, but went with the BB and kind of just went parallel with Amy there.
Hello.
Ooh, very good lethal hit there.
Phenomenal. Good meter build, good
cancel.
damage.
Good with punish there.
These launches are really coming in clutch. He's doing a better job of spacing out the distance between he and Amy. Uh-oh. Ooh,
Good step.
fantastic sidestep. Good stuff. Was able to close out the rounds here. Now sitting at 2 bars a meter apiece and 2 rounds apiece. Hello. Soul attack? No, opts to not go for a soul attack.
Let's use that meter. Oh, good 2-2-B. Oh, that rings out.
The ring out?
Oh.
Well then.
Wow. Okay.
Amy Lionheart, you... what the... Amy, what the fuck? Amy's in chat and she said Calamity Symphony should catch airborne opponents. Somebody throw her in the brig.
You guys have enough airborne combos.
Somebody throw her in the fucking horny brig. Where she
Ivy
can
has
just calm down.
Ivy has like 18 different variations of her air combos that she can use under various circumstances. You guys do not need another route.
Hell yeah. All the routes, baby. That's what we live for. Oh, man. Someone say horny? Doubt and stop it. So, first of all, stop it. Second, tell Anthony I said hello. Marcy gifted Amy a sub so that she wouldn't be thrown into the horny brig. And the
Oh, the
death
2A plus
route.
B
That
can be
picks up.
catch.
He caught the Ukemi. Well, well, well.
Good,
Friendly,
good commitment to that 2G there.
Friendly reminder that if Amy tries to go for her 1B and you block it, I believe she is... Someone could correct me. I think she's minus 20. She's quite punishable there.
Is she really that negative?
She's very, very negative. I don't know if it's 20 specifically, but I remember it being very negative.
Here, let me look it up real quick.
I'm already doing it.
Minus 18.
18. There we go.
Man, that's just 2 frames too safe for me to get a full 236B lethal hit on her.
All right, a lot of reliable Rose stacks coming out now from Evolution, who's getting a lot of run-up 3Bs. That's not going to ring out?
It's
No, the
almost.
magnetism. Very close. Evolution pushed to the edge, and he's about to break. Opts to go for a soul charge. Breadmaster goes for a soul charge of his own, seeing if he can close it out. Doesn't want to give up his momentum. Wants to close this out with 3 rounds. The
Goes for
pillars.
pillars. Whiffs it.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Good
Oh,
resist impact.
he didn't even need to continue. She just dies from the spin?
The spin
That looks
does
hilarious.
damage. The spin does damage after like a really weird thing. Keelix A plus B.
Wait, no.
Like-
Lucian,
No,
it's the
no,
first
no,
of
no.
3.
Yeah,
Lucian.
Keelix A plus B is very, very weird because it doesn't do more damage on like landing the hit. The damage comes awkwardly as like a chunk after the character is supposed to hit the ground. Even if
Interesting.
Keelix is juggling it,
Okay.
it just looks very weird.
Huh. So the opposite of what Setsuka got? Where Setsuka does her wall confirm with like 6/6 A plus B.
Yeah.
And like the opponent's just taking like a huge amount of teeny tiny 1 damages as they're sliding down the wall. It's the opposite of that one. It just comes in one big
Yep.
chunk. Interesting. All right, well, Evolution is back, ladies and gentlemen. Dynasty Warriors Keelix still coming at you live.
Ooh, Indian Port, everyone's favorite stage.
Hate the stage. Fuck that. I won't
I
even
will
pretend to lie. Just fuck the stage.
I will say, I feel like this stage does give a bit of an advantage to Breadmaster, if only because of the amount of space that the players both have to move. It's definitely a better option than something like an all-wall stage, because Keelix does have some decent ring-out game, and we can potentially see it at play on these low side walls.
They don't call this Yoshi's Island for nothing. Incredibly easy to carry the opponent to the low walls or to the ring edges and just take them out.
Can't break out that pressure.
Yeah, Vocal Evolution doing a really good job stacking up his roses in round 1. Not even the end of round 1 yet, and he's already at Red Rose State. That's going to do quite a lot of work for him in the upcoming rounds, able to get that early. Hello.
Good GI, 4B lethal.
Doesn't get a whole lot of damage, but the Oki is actually quite nice, and you do get the good lethal hit. that gives you a lot of meter. All right. Vocal doing a fantastic job of just trying to eke out whatever pressure he can. Tries to get him with those 3As repeatedly. You have to be very careful on a stage this small, figuring out whether or not you want to go for the dice game that is re-GIing Keelik, because it's very easy for him to get ring out on the stage. That hop kick? I believe that's Soul Charge specific. Oh, she's dead!
That is not something that you want to do against Keelik post GI.
Now, resist impact you might want to do, but he did not have the meter for that.
No, actually, you really don't want to, because if Keelik in Soul Charge lands a resist impact on you, I believe that critical edge is guaranteed, but you don't want to try and panic and resist impact back, because if Keelik
he still gets the lethal hit for that break attack into the unblockable, huh?
Yeah, and that does more damage than his critical edge would.
Speaking of more damage, my god, the chip damage off of those pillars, and he doesn't break the low grab. Well, well, well. Coming down to round 4 here. Vocal Evolution at 2 bars a meter. Breadmaster sitting on a round advantage, but doesn't have any meter to speak of. Or at least not enough to make a difference for his kit. Now sitting at a half bar a meter, just in case he wanted to go for a resist impact, although that's going to close out the round. Incredibly quick and solid round for Evolution. 4AA coming in clutch.
The battle of the 4As here.
Does that ring out? No, it
not.
doesn't. Only to her right-hand side. Uh-oh.
Good sidestep. Probably could have held that for lethal. Oh.
All right, Breadmaster's going to be looking for his grab opportunities, which he tried to go for another one there.
Oh, good stuff.
That's been nerfed quite a few times. Is that going to kill? Post-resist impact CE?
Because they're...
It does not. Look at that damage. It's been nerfed so many times. Oh, wow. That almost killed with the low toe. Oh, yeah. Almost killed him with the hit to the Tootsies.
Oh, good.
That's going to kill.
Auto GI on the 2A.
Oh, that's going to kill the Red Rose 4BB.
Ooh.
All right. Evolution puts his name on the board.
Good stuff.
There we go. There we go.
Of history retold.
All right.
Have you ever felt despair?
Breadmaster is still sitting at quite a large advantage here, round-wise, or games-wise rather. But Evolution showing some sparks of life here, fighting his way back. And we're now heading to Keelik's home field advantage.
This stuff will make you a goddamn sexual
All right,
just like you.
gentlemen.
Good counter hit 1B there from Evolution.
Evolution opting to go for that 3A very often after he gets the crumple. I wonder if that's just he's trying to
Another one.
catch him on text, maybe?
Good 2-2B there.
Wow, so much damage from a Nukemi trap.
Good 2A.
Drum roll.
There.
Remember when that move when he used to say drum roll? That one right there in Soul Calibur 2. Drum roll. Oh, and the 6AAA on counter hit's going to ring out. All right, Evolution's almost in Red Rose state. He was able to apply 3 roses in round 1. That's not bad, all things considered. 3A coming in clutch, gets the launcher. This is Red Rose. Now you got to be worried about where Amy's going to go for her continuations and combos.
Do you think we'll see Evolution go for that purple rose at any point? We've seen only red rose so far. No attempt at getting those white roses, but those white roses do open up a very, very strong set of lethal hits and the auto-resist impacts in purple rose.
So here's the deal. In my personal opinion, I don't believe that there is, unless you're like very, very familiar with the opponent's character in the matchup, and you want to try to go for like stance shenanigans for your lethals, I personally don't think there actually is a reason any Amy should try to prioritize white or purple Rose when red Rose does the job just as well. The only thing that is like really, really good to have in Amy's kit when she's in purple Rose, in my opinion, is her CE becoming 12 frame and hitting for, I believe it hits for 95 on regular hit. Which that's quite good, but the amount of sheer damage that red Rose is able to put out, instead of trying to stack yourself to white Rose and purple Rose, you would rather just close out the damage red Rose would give you. Hello, the Wake Up Soul Charge. Alright.
Ooh, very, very good 2-2B there.
Enough to kill? Yes, it is.
Oh, that's going to be some big damage there.
Opts to go for the simple ender of the CE, and ladies and gentlemen, that's going to close it out for Breadmaster. Going to take it 3-1 over Vocal Evolution at the end of Losers Round 3. It shouldn't be like this, Zhonglin. I shouldn't be beating up 13-year-old French orphans. Evolution came back, and he proved that he wasn't going to get 3-0'd, though. Super Winnie Hut Jr. bracket can be quite unforgiving sometimes, but he wasn't going to go out like that. He wanted to take at least one of those games, and he did. All right, but good play from Malcolm over here. Breadmaster going to continue advancing up the bracket. GG's to Vocal Evolution. We always love seeing you play, sir. Thank you very much for competing, and we'll see you for next week. I hope you consider continuing to play in this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody got your sweet bets in, all your good channel points there. All right, what's up, Python? What you got, son?
Oh, so fighting out of Losers Round 3, we have Tav 102 versus YINCRESCENT.
Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and get those bad boys in here. I see Yin talking all that schmack in chat. Let's see, Yin and Tav. There we go. I said talking schmack, and she's just talking in the chat. He could be saying some nice things. All right,
let's get some,
and bam. Oh, Breadmaster says the spin that Keelik's break attack lethal hit gets does more damage when they almost stop spinning. So when he's trying to just let them spin like a top like that, he's just letting it happen, letting it rock.
That makes sense.
Kajur, you're invisible. I can't accept the invite. What? You were able to accept my invite earlier. Am I pseudo DC'd from Steam? I don't think so, because Yin's in here. Yeah, let me check.
Is it you, Tav?
It was me, Austin. It was me all along. All right, here. I think I might have fixed it.
You just popped up in my bottom right corner as Kajur the Mighty is now playing.
Ah, perfect. Okay, I think I did fix it. All right, so let me try to invite Tav one more time. If that don't work, I might just remake the lobby. Yin's in the bottom left here in the chat box. He goes, buff the netcode Okubo, please. We're begging you. There we go. Now Tav's in here. All right. Tav arrives in here, and the very first thing he types is bitch, and it gets blurted out. So he puts hi Yin. Tav, why you gotta be so mean to people? Soul Calibur will only blur out the things that are definitely cussing.
Yeah. Definitely swear words like please don't come for me, Bandai Namco ninjas, but hello.
Yeah, it won't let you type hello because the word hell's in there.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I may have to leave. The Bandai Namco ninjas are now knocking at my door.
What kind of ninjas knock?
Very polite ones. Exactly.
Very respectful ninjas.
Yes.
Very, very kind, respect your personal space ninjas. Want you to know they're coming ninjas. Hello, Shockwave from that far, but he wasn't able to confirm anything off of it. All right,
Very, very
all right.
patient play here.
Oof.
Good break attack. Doesn't get a continuation off of it.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually
Ball rising
very
in.
unfamiliar with what this matchup looks like. I've heard conflicting opinions that 2B wins this matchup because aggression stance Nightmare can't deal with well. I've heard Nightmares say that they can try to do armor moves to get past it. I've heard 2Bs say that they just can't do anything because of the armor. I'm not quite sure who this favors.
It does seem like 2B's 3B alone does enough damage to break through armor, as we saw right there at the start of the round.
Okay.
And that is a big thing.
Ooh, but then the armor comes into play there.
Mm-hmm. Against aggression's shift, it seems like it's a bit of an issue.
I like this outfit. I like that 2B outfit, by the way. Quite nice. Caught him on the Ukemi. That's going to be good damage and a good confirm. Where's he go for mix? Opts to go for the feet again.
Double low.
Where's he go for mix? Goes mid this time. and then the pop-off. The canceled movement pop-off.
Ooh, very good evade there. Spaces him out pretty strong there.
Yes, indeed.
Very,
yes, indeed.
Very cautious of that terror charge because it's kind of terrifying to deal with.
Kind of terrifying?
As it should be.
There we go. All right. Terror charge coming into play again. Hello, wall splat. Yes, it is. Going to go for wall splat confirm again. Yes, indeed. Going to go for claw again. If that's optimal for damage, that's kind of hilarious. Hello, the 6 BBB. Oh, there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, in tournament 2B self-destruct. That's gonna kill. That does like 70% of the health bar. Easily. Easily kill. Oh my God.
How often do you see that?
Fucking never. Hey, how you doing, baby? Fucking never. You never see that. Oh, what? Whoa, it's what's up? What's up? Oh my God, she was in the sky and then entered aggression shift underneath the high. Incredible. Look, man, I'm a fan of quality gameplay. Amy goes, "Oh, I hope I don't fall."
Please clip that.
Yeah, that's a good clip.
All right. That was a very interesting interaction there. Kind of just popped right back out of the sky.
Into the angler stance to fish him up. Into another continuation. Opts to go for another one of those. This is going to be enough to kill. It is if he doesn't block low. All right. Yin is taking round number 1 here.
And Doyle says, "Thank you to B for core values."
Core values. Hell yeah, that's what we're all about here at the Mighty Mooks. Is
I'm dying here.
core values. Dow goes, "Why do I get yelled at? What are you talking about? No one. What? No one's yelling at you. What are you talking about?" 2B Chad race. Oh man. Oh, now that's a nice outfit too. Man, everybody's using Mighty Mooks to just show off their outfits, and I can't blame them.
This is a fashion runway.
Fashion runway with like a little bit more blood. Yeah.
And lots of hurling people off of cliffs.
Yeah. More than the normal amount. Chat saying this is Noelle from Genshin Impact. I don't know.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know Genshin Impact.
Lots of
All
grabs
I know,
this game.
Yeah, a lot of and they're all getting broken too.
Very good twitch stuff
Except
there.
for that one. Hello. Is that enough to kill? Not quite. Guts health is going to make that scale slightly worse. Hello.
Yin is backing up.
Caught him on his big claw hand. You see that? That's exactly what we were talking about with his sidestep. If Tab's able to turn this around, that would be pretty phenomenal.
All Tav needs is one really good counter hit. Oh!
Okay, well,
Wow.
well,
The
we were
AGA.
talking about it, and we commentator cursed it. That AGA to knock out of the ring.
That move has a very, very strong utility when it comes to ringing out for Nightmare. It
It's
converts
because you
off of launches. It converts, a good hit on the ground. You can do it off of a guard impact, or off of a guard crush.
Actually, I'm pretty sure
Nightmare
Nightmare had the lethal hit requirement, where if he gets a level 3 GI into his IAGA, a lethal hit. Damn, yeah, that move's just kind of all around incredible then. All right, both players playing as patiently as possible, but Tav running out of soul charge here. I suppose he doesn't really need a press advantage. Oh, hello.
That is going to hurt.
Big damage. That was like a classy 85 right there. Not bad. Ooh, these with GIs are the death of Yin. He's trying to go for those GIs, and Tav is just waiting so patiently. Patient Nightmare gameplay is definitely something to be taken seriously when they do it. Reversal edge into vertical option. So much damage. Into the soul attack. All right.
Goes for the AGA, but gets whiff punished.
Shut out the fist.
What is
and
that,
now
Angler
able-
6K?
I think so. Hello.
Angler something. Oh, good
Wow, the back grab.
there.
Can't break it either, and that's going to close out the round. Woo, big damage. Well, well, well.
Good
Tav,
stuff there from Tav.
yeah, Tav clapping back from last fight with his own 3-0 run in those rounds there. Going to tie it up in round 3 at 1-1 so far.
Not taking that to be.
Hey, it's
super
the
line
girl.
now.
It's the girl that you should not be horny for in Gurren Lagann, because she's 15 years old in canon. Yeah, you heard me.
Even after the time skip?
No, pre-time skip, but all the art you see of her is of her just showing up with Kamina, and it's like, please stop it.
I don't know this character.
Yoko?
Just like, hey. Yeah, no, I don't watch no Gurren Lagann, my guy.
I
really
thought you were
good.
gonna say I don't watch no anime, and I was gonna be like,
I don't watch no anime.
I don't watch them Chinese cartoons, says
I don't
Acolyte.
watch none of them Taiwanese cartoons.
Yeah, the Taiwanese.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Jesus.
Strong start here from Tav. That's gonna be a lot of damage. The ringside carry from Nightmare is just ridiculous.
Yeah. Plus, he's able to
Very-
end most of these combos getting Terror Charge back.
Halfway across the entire stage, just one side to the other. Very, very strong space control.
And the armor.
Scatter away.
Lapelli in the chat goes, I don't watch them dang old Japanimations. All right.
Very good 6-6B there.
Ooh, good counter hit coming out of Yin here. Opts to try to go for more kicks, but Tav doesn't want to continue taking the pressure. Pops a soul charge to escape from it. Yin using all of the movement he has available to just try to get out of the way of this rampaging behemoth in front of him. Tav playing as carefully as he can to not get counter hit, but he does. Look at that damage, Acolyte. And the guard pressure gave him just, that combo gave him just enough to go into a soul charge, too. Incredibly
very good
intelligent
backswing.
play. Makes himself safe. Throws his sword. That does so much chip and so much block damage. All right. Tav has to be careful here. The flapjack into 2K. Doesn't kill, but he takes the trade.
Rising
No,
K.
he doesn't take the trade. He just won out.
That was a Rising K, I believe. That's one of Nightmare's faster options.
Nice. The wall rising headbutt horn?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. That's what it was.
Can't sidestep that second hit. Oh, that is going to be a lot of carry right now. Goes for a jumping reset, but does not get it. Grabbed by 2B there.
That's a lot of damage off that grab. You see that? Did like 70 flat.
Yeah, that's one
Like
of
a
her cooler looking grabs too, with the fucking sick ass boomerang sword. Oh, very good
Sick-ass
step
boomerang.
there.
Is
Good,
that lethal
good
hit?
awareness.
No,
it's
he wasn't.
not,
Wasn't at the
unfortunately
back.
Oh, goes for the 3B held.
Oh, that's gonna kill.
Into back grab.
And he got
with
the just frame.
Jinx, you owe me a Phantom.
God damn it. Friendly reminder, if you just frame that back grab, it does like an additional, what, 10 damage flat? It does like 80 damage in total as a back grab. It does quite a lot. Maybe 90? I remember it doing a lot. Soul attack, but it does end up whiffing.
Conversion.
Hello.
Interesting hitbox
Wow, the
situation
hitbox is in there. We're playing a character action solo game.
Good step.
Uh-oh. That's gonna kill. That's gonna kill.
That'll be 2 and 1 for YINCRESCENT, I'm right?
Mm-hmm. But don't forget, these are first threes.
Mm-hmm. One more here.
Yeah, one more for Yin is going to advance him up loser side bracket. Super Weenie Hut Junior side. I wonder if Tav is going to no, he's gonna stick with Nightmare. Did you call him YINCRESCENT?
YINCRESCENT.
Stop! You almost made me drop my croissant.
Tav, I could have dropped my croissant.
Good stuff. All right, heading to a stage that I personally believe benefits Nightmare quite greatly. A stage where he's able to get ring outs very reliably.
Ooh, very good. Good armor bubble there.
Mm-hmm. Damn, and a dominating first round from Tav here, preventing Yin from being able to do any kind of movement away from the wall unless it was as part of a combo of his.
Tav is definitely not trying to go down for the count just yet.
Mm-hmm. Yin's entering a lot of situations where he's putting himself airborne to try to prevent Nightmare from getting good combo starts.
And it seems like it's working very, very well. The amount of health that the lethal hit on that move is incredibly irritating. Which the soul attack and gets punished for 6-6B into soul attack itself.
Both of these monsters are in soul charge
Ooh,
too.
That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Especially with that Ukemi catch at the end. Oh my god.
Trouble.
Just keep doing it. And
Doesn't
the flapjack
that time. Ooh, shoulder.
Yeah, those wake up guard impacts are just murdering Yin. Hello.
This is a very strong situation for Tav, I think. The tight quarters makes it a little bit difficult for Yin to space the Nightmare out, and those really big, punchy, high power options are just coming out so easily because of the positioning on the stage. Oh, that is not going to be
He might be able to ring out with this Acolyte.
Oh, the AGA, the ground bounce.
And that is why Nightmare players fucking love this stage. Wow. It's so easy for him to get multiple splats per combo, and it's so easy for him to convert those from wall breaks into ring outs.
Wow.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, it's all tied up. 2-2 in losers round 3.
That was a sexy ring out combo. I'm very impressed. Now this stage is a fair bit larger than that other one, but there are no walls to protect. So the game is going to be ring out focused if they manage to reach the edge. It seems like Yin is playing fairly controlled here, focusing on not being all, up in the air and bombastic. Oh, the 4KK is going to
I think the thing that I think the bane of Yin's existence in the last battle was that he kept getting counter hit from outside of the air, which was just unnecessary damage he didn't need to take. But even more than that, he was playing not really reckless, but he was playing very aggressive. Ooh, and the trade. He was playing very aggressively against Tav, who, as a Nightmare, was able to throw out moves that have armor to it. And those armor knockbacks for the damage plus terror charge are quite good.
Going for the Soul attack doesn't get very much off of it. Gets stepped into with 6 BBBB.
That's gonna ring out. Oh!
Tav 2 up on YINCRESCENT. YINCRESCENT now with a bar of meter.
The armor interrupt by just going for the soul charge in front. Hello, lethal
that's a
hit.
lethal.
How much damage does this do?
A fair bit because of the continuation from soul charge. That was almost the entire soul charge.
That's a
there.
ring out.
That's gonna ring out.
How long was that
carry.
combo? Somebody clip that and tell me how many seconds long that combo was. It was like a 13, 14 second long combo. What was that? What did we see there?
I have no idea.
She was playing Marvel vs. Capcom single player for a second there. Yeah, those airborne moves, we were talking about them. Hello. A lot of damage coming out there. That's going to be enough
place for Tab to be.
It's not. Oh, okay. Well, shoot. Back-to-back quick rounds. Yeah, it's going to tie it up. A lot of meter on the board also, which Yin wastes no time in spending.
Tav has no qualms with using meter either. We've seen a lot of soul charging and CEs here. There's the soul charge from Tav. Good step. That is going to be a good chunk of damage. Look at that.
Half health. Acolyte, that's almost half.
Almost
in one
half.
combo. Uh-oh. That's gonna be a ring out. Damn.
And just
not
like
bad
that,
at all. Not
Just
bad
like
at
that.
all.
Tav takes it.
Mm-hmm. Tav is gonna take it 3-2 over Yin. I know all the people who were betting channel points were just sweating their asses off over there with each of those matches that were going by.
I'm seeing some intense lamentations in chat.
Tav goes, you hit me with self-destruct.
It was deserved.
Is that? I mean, well, here's the deal. If you're a nightmare and you miss 6 BBBBB go burr, I don't regret seeing a self-destruct hit you. You have any idea how many times I've lost to that move?
I don't regret seeing it, but it was deserved.
Oh boy. Yeah. I refuse to lose after getting hit by self-destruct. Yin goes, that was your fault. Then Brentmaster goes, it was his fault.
It was. But it was deserved.
That was good. That was good. We're gonna go ahead and seamlessly transition into a fun little Matcherino shill.
Cashy goes, it was his hat, Mr. Krabs.
He was number one. That's good. I like that. Anyways, hello everybody and welcome to the Mighty Mooks tournament. We love to have you in here. For those of you who are potentially just joining us and don't know about it yet, we do have a Matcherino going on for this event. I typed in !Matcherino in the chat for those of you who are potentially interested in donating to the Matcherino to get these players paid out for whoever makes the top 3 in our tournament. The Matcherino is currently sitting at a prize pot of $128, so big thank you to everybody who has been contributing to the money pit. We love and appreciate the hell out of you guys. And we do have a Matcherino code. Boop. I'll sign in through Twitter because it takes like 2 seconds. Bam. Perfect. We do have a Matcherino code for this tournament. For those of you who are interested in potentially donating but don't have any paper money, because we know the FGC is grassroots and poverty. It's cool. We're all there with you. We do have a code of MIGHTY. That's MIGHTY, followed by the number of whatever weekly we are currently on. The Matcherino code will always be the word MIGHTY, followed by the number we're on. So today is the 23rd installment. So the code today is MIGHTY23, which is worth a 50 cents deposit into this pot. It won't let me put it in because I already put it in earlier as an example. But it's a easy, quick, and free way to donate money to the money pit. I know 50 cents doesn't seem like much, but when you have all of these people that are throwing in 50 cents, 50 cents, 50 cents, coming out of everybody. Jackie says, potato. Look at that. When you get all these people throwing in 50 cents a piece, it definitely makes a difference. So we appreciate the hell out of everybody who does take the time to use that code or fill out any of the sponsor quests or anything like that. All proceeds go to the players, so I'm sure they definitely appreciate it. So consider that. Keep it back in your mind, you know. But also, just a friendly reminder that we do have the Mighty Mooks weekly PC tournament every Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you're on the East Coast, it's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for you. And it will always be run at twitch.tv/Kajur the Mighty right here on this channel. Just to let you guys know, we also have plans. I've mentioned it before, but we also have plans when Guilty Gear Strive has its official release to start doing Mighty Mooks weekly PC tournaments for Guilty Gear Strive in addition to doing them for Soul Calibur. I think what we plan on doing is we plan on doing Calibur on Saturdays and Guilty Gear Strive on Sundays. I think when we were trying to take votes for it, I think people wanted it to be done on a Sunday instead of a Friday. So just a friendly reminder for everybody who's interested, in case anybody in here is interested in Strive, we plan on doing these tournaments for Strive once Strive hits an official release. And we plan on starting that as soon as the week of release, which means we're going to get first week tournament results for Guilty Gear Strive. If that's something that interests you, you know, spread the word, consider following, tell your homies, tell your mom, tell your grandma, tell everybody. But thank you very much to everybody who does watch. Thank you to everybody who does compete in these tournaments. We're going to now be moving on to our next match.
All right, so our next match is gonna be winners final. We're gonna do Amy Lionheart versus YoshimitsuVI.
Oh boy, Ivy versus Yoshi. All right,
It's gonna be an interesting one. I think that I would probably give this matchup to Yoshi sheerly because of all of the jumping moves that really just pester Ivy's mids and lows and grabs. Those jumping moves are going to carry a lot of irritating pressure that Amy keep on saying Amy because
yeah, because Amy and Ivy are so synonymous with each other.
Very closely linked. And also I'm looking at your Discord stream where Amy Lionheart's name is at the very top of the room. So it keeps on coming into my
Amy
perception.
Lionheart is always at the top of our hearts. Giggity. Or not? I don't know. Is it inappropriate for me to say giggity after things that aren't supposed to be sexual?
I have no idea.
I feel like if you say giggity after the end of any sentence, it just makes it sexual. Like, yeah, I had some chicken tenders for dinner. Giggity. And you're like, what? Where's this going? Also, immediately right back to Acolyte's favorite stage. You know it, you love it. The fucking desert. Those 3 A's coming in clutch.
Good step there.
God, that
K.
Ivy junking K is so good. All right.
Looks like we're seeing a lot of very early measures for Amy to be dissuading those jumping attacks. Lots of quick mids that serve as anti-airs. A lot of awareness that will try and shut down that dragonfly stance and the flea stance and all those other shenanigans that Yoshi can pull off.
And a lot of people think about it, but don't actually like comprehend exactly what it means to have Yoshimitsu's range. He is actually a closer range character than you think. Just because he does have the full width of his katana does not necessarily mean that a lot of the good bread and butter attacks that he wants to throw out are like close or are medium or long range moves outside of his grabs. The full crouch 3K, kind of low range, door knocker, pretty low range, Manji fist, anything that he wants to get, his 2-2B uppercut. A lot of those things are closer range than you would anticipate them being. So if Ivy can do a good job of keeping him out, It's going to be a very awkward battle for him to get in.
Very good 2-2A punish there from Amy.
Into the thorns? No.
Oh, the mix-up.
Yeah, I got caught by that too. You heard me say out loud into the thorns, so I would have blocked low. That would have killed me. Well, match number 1 is going to go to Amy Lionheart.
Very convincing start there.
But if Yoshimitsu can get in on Ivy, he does definitely have a speed advantage. And his mix-ups are quite deadly.
The stronger option when it comes to stage selection would probably be the forest stage. Oh, we have the Astros stage here. Interesting thing to note about the stage. If you look over at the corners of the map, you will see that there are these big stone carved glowing claws with the snake motif.
The ones with the green crystals on them?
Exactly those ones.
Okay. Yeah, I like the stage a lot because I'm a huge fan of the walls being in the corner like that, where I can corner my opponent.
Now,
into that.
You're going to be very surprised by this.
I'm sorry?
I have some information for you that you may not have heard before. A very good Twitch duck there from YoshimitsuVI. But you'll see as we go into the next round, as the rounds change, the walls move.
What do you mean? Like they wiggle a little bit?
No, you're going to see that they entirely relocate into the center. They're not in the empty space that they had before. No longer in the corners.
Yeah, they're not in the corners of the stage anymore. They're now on the sides of it.
Huh. You would be surprised.
In my 2.5 years of being a Soul Calibur doctor, I've never noticed that.
I'm sorry. A Soul Calibur doctor.
I had to think of the occupation quickly.
I like how quickly you moved on from that.
Soul Calibur
Soul
doctor.
Calibur doctor.
Doctor.
There we go. Doctor. Don't question it, just doctor.
Doctor. I'm a Soul Calibur doctor. Hello, my name is Dr. Cheeks. I'm doing my rounds and I'm a little behind. All right, but speaking of behinds, YoshimitsuVI, not behind in rounds anymore.
The text on these Calamity Symphonies is very, very impressive. I don't think I've seen one actually land and not go tech by YoshimitsuVI. Definitely pressing some buttons while guarding is a good method of dealing with that.
Oof, but you got to be careful.
Good whiff punish there.
Ivy opting to do her soul charge, does not want a Yoshimitsu at range 0 in front of her. YoshimitsuVI trying to climb his way back in.
Can't block that low.
Got so much chip damage coming out.
Good
and the
spacing
short
there.
range, he wasn't able to close the distance with his forward momentum because of how good Ivy's backdash was.
Goes for that rolling kick, but gets counter hit out of it.
Oof. See what I mean about the range being a big deal for Yoshimitsu? It's he definitely has less functioning range than you would anticipate. Ooh, the 3K not even connecting to guard there.
A lot of his faster options are definitely tied to very close range moves. Oh, manages to tech away from that.
If he wasn't able to Ukemi, would that have come out of the floor and killed him instead of from behind?
I think
that's dirty.
It may be like a Ukemi catch for back or forward or something.
Oh, the
Very good
AGI on the jumping kick. Enough damage to close it out.
It's 2-0 for Amy. We got one more here. Let's see whether Yoshimitsu can pull it back. Aqua says that that trap catches all but back Ukemi, so
interesting.
That was anticipated to be a side Ukemi probably, but it would have caught his Ukemi. Instead, rolling completely mitigated it.
Huh.
But rolling is risky as well because of the follow.
Of Fred Durst.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Fred Durst.
You know.
Yeah.
Keep rolling. What?
Exactly.
Come on. Yeah.
I'm agreeing with you, of course.
When's the last time you thought about Fred Durst on your own?
I try not to
That
think about
answered my
Fred Durst.
question perfectly. Just the slow exhale of Fred Durst.
I try not to think about Fred Durst.
Ooh.
Ooh, interesting little pop off the ground there.
Yeah. One of the good benefits to Yoshimitsu's jumping K is on airborne opponent, it actually causes a bounce instead of an aerial control situation. Is that gonna do enough to kill? Not quite.
Good A plus B there.
Is she able to ring out from this distance?
That may? No, not enough.
Puts him at the edge,
Barely.
though. And the
Can't
rising
manage to get
knee. Interesting. All right. Yoshimitsu 6 taking match number 1. Oh.
There's the Calamity Symphony.
He's been doing a fantastic job of teching all but that one so far, but eventually that luck's got to run out. No. Oh, his range is so stubby, but then he also has that hit behind him. Hello, Yoshi.
Cannot forget that 3BB has a hitbox behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Going for these interesting, what is this, the Kemi catch on the rising pop-up kick? The knee? I'm not sure.
Oop, the teleport. Amy doing a fantastic job of anytime that she confirms. Anytime she confirms small caliber or something on block, she's just doing a backstep, just creating distance, playing from her character's optimal range, and getting out of Yoshimitsu's lethal zones. Oof, and the knee.
Seeing Amy doing a very strong spacing game here, trying to get out of Yoshi's effective range.
She's also just doing a really good job in general of blocking a lot of what Yoshimitsu 6 is trying to go for his mix-ups and vortexes.
Yeah, a lot of these, the full crouch 3Ks have been blocked very well.
Oof, but that damage is big.
Good rising K there. Oh, and he gets hit by the 2A plus G.
I think that's the first one he's fallen for so far in the set, huh?
Yeah, those 2A plus Gs have been getting blocked a lot too. Or just, you know, they've been in the dead zone or they've been, you know, out of optimal range for it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's going to be a big lethal hit.
That's a lot of meter she gains. Yoshimitsu 6.
Doesn't get just frames.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu 6 sitting on a lot of meter himself. You might want to consider just burning it for soul charge potentially instead of going for the meter burns, but I'm not quite sure what his plan is here.
Guess we'll see.
I think he's just holding on to it until he knows he can make something beefy happen.
Good meter steal there.
To
Oh,
grab
gets hit out
into
of the air.
the continuation.
Goes for a reset or a trap there.
Oh no! Oh,
Well spaced
blocks
out.
the
No, not fast enough to punish.
yeah, blocks the
I
thorns.
I believe
Uh-oh.
you can punish with that if you time it perfectly. Oh, you cannot forget about that. Willing to burn both bars of meter to take
You
the
have
round.
to. You have to. When you're this close to getting eliminated, thrown into loser's bracket, you burn whatever you can to close out these rounds. A lot of people forget because it's not a CE that gets used very often, but Yoshimitsu does have the ability to do a full screen teleport vertical break attack. That's what his CE is.
Good lethal hit there from Amy. Waits out the GI.
All right. He tried to catch him on the back step there.
Oop,
Into
good
a
grab.
regular back throw. Doesn't get broken. Amy Lionheart's working on a perfect here. Opts to burn meter to get Yoshi away from distance on her. The jumping kick hitbox is so wide. Oh, and that's going to do it. Kicks him in the bum bum and impales him through the stomach.
Will say that jumping kick is pretty wild. I mean,
It's so
a
good.
It is a jumping horizontal mid with very good range and strong tracking.
I think you're able to duck it? I don't know.
It's
It's either his or Yoshi's. Hers is a mid?
Hers is a mid.
Is Yoshi's a high?
Yoshi's is a mid as well.
Get the hell out of my house. Someone told me I was able to duck Yoshi's kick like that.
I'm pretty sure it's a mid.
I've been lied to.
Yeah. But it's still,
Damn.
somehow not as irritating as nightmares.
It's because Nightmares causes knockdown on regular hit.
Mm.
It causes knockdown or ring out or wall splat on regular hit. Doesn't even need a counter hit confirm.
Yeah. Ponder Sleuth says that is actually a decent matchup for Yoshi. He just got outplayed.
Well, the problem, I actually don't think it's a horrible matchup for Yoshi, because if Yoshi's able to get in on Ivy, he can vortex and speed the absolute hell out of her.
But
The problem is, I was gonna say the problem is Yoshi can't close distance very reliably without teleport shenanigans, which are not very safe. And Ivy's pushback and backstep are just so good. So it's one of those things of is Yoshi out of range? Good fucking luck. Is Yoshi at range 0? Good fucking luck to the Ivy. You know what I mean? It's just really teeter-tottery like that. What were you gonna say, Acolyte?
Oh, I was going to say, Amy in chat said Yoshi loses to turtling and backstepping, and you did touch on the backstep, but the turtling is also a very, very big issue for Yoshi, because Yoshi, if you can block those things that he really wants to go for, some of them are very, very negative. I know that full crouch 3K is -20, and that is very, very that's a very big punish for a lot of characters. So
Yeah.
you have to be very careful with Yoshi, because if you rely too much on those shenanigans and someone who knows the matchup comes along, then you're going to be hurting when you get lethal hit for 70 something damage.
All right, but fantastic show out by both of those players. Friendly reminder that YoshimitsuVI is not out of the tournament. He just gets dropped into Super Weenie Hut Jr.'s bracket. Well, he will be chilling in loser's final until he gets his next opponent. But we're going to go ahead and speed on forward to our next match here. What do we got for the next match, gentlemen?
Moving into losers quarterfinal, we have Incendiate versus Breadmaster.
Incendiate versus Breadmaster. Yeah, local up-and-coming underdog, Incendiate. Fighting against
this guy.
Fighting against brand new to the scene, Breadmaster.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a battle of fresh, spunky young faces competing in their first ever tournaments.
Some very green faces in here.
Yeah, very green thumbs on their controllers.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Oh boy.
By the way, have you heard of Xbox Game Pass?
Oh no, I'm not doing this again.
MLB The Show?
No. Please no. And this is Loser's Quarter?
Yes.
Okay. Did you just moan into my ear to reaffirm what I was asking?
No.
No, I'm talking to Acolyte.
Yeah?
I asked if it was Loser's Corner, and he goes, yeah. Yeah, it took a very satisfying sip of mango Pepsi or something. Something happened over there.
This is going to be an interesting matchup to see, because I don't think you see it very often. Though it is, it's one of those lore matchups. You know, your Maxi and Astaroth. These two are linked pretty closely together, but I would say that it's fairly slanted in Xianghua's favor, because X has those big pressure moves that can do a lot of frustrating things to Keelik. Though Keelik does have some slippery tactics to get away from, like ground Okazemi. Kind of frustrating both ways, I imagine, but I think that X has the stronger side of this matchup, just because of the pressure and the damage that she can put out at very close range, as well as the strong punish options like 2-2B, the lethal hits that come off of her auto GIs. Incredibly irritating.
I feel like Keelik does do a better job at snuffing offense than Xianghua does, especially with really quick and reliable moves like Wall Rise B, 6AA. Is that gonna connect?
No, it whiffs.
Yeah.
And no punish.
Gets him with the 5B. It's neutral 5B. Opts to go for legs, which Incendiate doesn't punish with a CE, and that might end up being a regret.
2K.
Yeah, the 2K to the ankles.
Breadmaster off to a very strong start, proving me wrong. Now, I know that Incendiate is one to adapt very quickly to situations like this, so definitely don't count Incendiate out.
Mm-hmm.
Good Rising
Alright,
K there.
K.
to punish.
Jinx,
Good
you owe me a mango
snap.
Pepsi.
I'll give you a mango Pepsi.
Actually, Jinx, you owe me a
X
Sprite
out.
Cranberry.
I'll get you a Sprite Cranberry if I can find some.
Oh, that's gonna be death.
Oh wow!
Hello. Incendiate
Breadmaster.
dying with all that meter?
Mmm.
What world am I in? Where Incendiate's sitting on all that meter. AO Boom is super itchy right now, and he has no
Yeah.
clue why. No idea why.
Interesting.
Hmm.
I can't imagine Incendiate is very happy right now.
Welcome to the stage of history.
I mean, he's definitely a world-class player for a reason. He has multiple characters in his back pocket to swap to if he feels like the matchup's a little egregious for him. He has the
wonder if we'll
ability
see-
to... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I wonder if we'll see the Tira pick here again. Because Tira can cover a lot of those long-range punishes that Xianghua really can't.
Probably not so early. I don't think he loses faith in Xianghua that quickly. He might just make some adjustments to his play style.
Let's go. Blink and all will be
Oh, the Setsuka.
Oh, wow. I think
Interesting.
this is my first time actually seeing him pick Setsuka. I didn't know he had a pocket Setsuka.
If not, it's been a while.
The Setsuka against Keelik? Is he hoping for the 6A plus B interrupts, or what do you think the plan is here?
I don't know. It could
Because
be.
they fight from similar ranges. They do pretty similar damage.
When souls collide.
I think maybe Setsuka doesn't have maybe quite as much pushback.
Uh-huh.
Because a lot of Xianghua's moves, like the Enders.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, hang on. He's in chat. He says he's having technical difficulties.
oh.
Oh, I
Well,
thought
this
this was a
might-
serious Setsuka pick for a second. I
This
was gonna
might not
say,
have been a
what?
serious Setsuka pick.
This is definitely not a serious pick then.
Mhm.
Oh, I think he's resetting his Calibur. Yeah, he's resetting his Calibur.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, Sets does have those strong punish options. She can close distance fairly quickly with that 6-6B.
Mhm.
That is a very strong option. You know, you get a lot of counter hits. It's got a pretty thick hitbox. It's fairly tough to step, you know, in certain situations. It would have been an interesting choice, but it's not
I
intentional.
don't know
so
if... Yeah, I don't think that was an intentional choice.
I guess we won't find out.
I'll send him the invite for when he's back in here.
Mhm.
So you can just kind of have that invite there. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, but I think out of all the players, I think out of all the characters that he plays, I feel like Xianghua would be the strongest against Keelik, because anytime that he makes an accurate guess on blocking a 4A or blocking a wall raise K, or just gets a save on block launcher that he ends up actually just hitting on his opponent outright, that's a CE punish. I think the only reason he was struggling in the first fight could have potentially been to the technical difficulties that he was talking about in chat, but it also could just be that he was just holding on to all that meter.
Yeah.
And
Not a lot of
dying
very
with 2
effective
bars
meters.
is rough.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll see whether the change in character is something that continues through to the next game.
Mm-hmm.
I was very interested by his Tira pick, because that did end up bearing some strong fruit in the matchup
Mhm.
against Amy Lionheart. I'm very much enjoying the variety of characters that we see, you know, going all the way up the bracket. Always fun to see, you know, these players with the very strong characters suddenly whip out, you know, just a pocket pick out of nowhere.
I feel like
certainly
that's
helped
definitely
shape.
something that speaks to the not only the competitive viability of so many characters in this game, but also speaks to the fact that a lot of absolute high level play when it comes to this game isn't even particularly finding like one specific combo to just smash in your opponent's face, or like one specific piece of tech against a specific matchup or anything like that. A lot of it is just like adaptation and being able to understand what you lost to, and sometimes just a character swap overall is a smarter choice for you than trying to adapt with the character that you were already picking. So the example earlier with the Tira change that Amy Lionheart did, or that Incendiate did against Amy Lionheart, going from the Zhonghua to the Tira pick, sometimes you kind of just look at it and you go, you know what? This would actually just be slightly easier if I had a little bit more range, access to slightly easier lethal hits, and a better backstep, and then you just pick a character that has all of those traits. Not saying that you have to do that, but just there's so many characters in this game that that just get to do something that they specialize in and aren't like overwhelmingly difficult to pick up.
New problems just popped up for Incendiate, so.
Incin, are you having, is this like a, because we have Python in here with us, and he's like a tech fucking genius Amadeus.
No,
so if
that's
you're having
stretching it.
Oh, sorry. He's like a tech guru Jesus.
Damn.
So if you have any issues, we do have like, we do essentially have like Geek Squad on hand. They just won't come to your house.
Yeah.
Python is just amazing. You know, Python is just amazing.
What a lovely guy.
But
I'm gonna bet Ty said that.
It was Ty.
Yeah. Yep.
He said I bam his #1 fan.
Ooh.
There you go.
I am your #1 fan as well.
There you go. Well, I guess while we wait for Incendiate, I'll go ahead and send him one more. I'll go ahead and send him one more little invite here. Take your time, do what you got to do. One Hand said, "What's going on?" Incendiate's computer's having technical difficulties, so we're just waiting. But you know what isn't just waiting? That Matcherino that's steadily growing. Big thank you to everybody who has been. Oh my God, Breadmaster goes, and now let's talk about Game Pass. Hell no, I refuse, sir. Oh God, but big thank you to everybody who has been throwing money into the money pit so far. I'm happy, Valdo's happy, everybody's having a fantastic time in the tournament. Thank you to everybody who has been using our mighty code, and thank you to everybody who has been pitching in the paper dollar dues. We appreciate the hell out of you guys. Malcolm threw in 50 cents for the code and said, Tav, the minute you got hit with self-destruct was when you got eliminated from the bracket. Kajur, I know you're reading this. Put this man out. Yeah, you know, if you get hit with 3 Yoshi Seppukus, or if you get hit with Nightmare CE fully charged unblockable, or if you get hit with 2B self-destruct, all of those are grounds for immediate total match losses. All of them. So if you kill with 2B CE, you've lost the set, the whole set.
Yep.
The whole goddamn thing. Like Victory Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! But also big thank you to Dowden, our resident most voted Soul Calibur's most horny girl, 2.5 years in a row. For the $20 donation. We love and appreciate you. Even though you are caught in 4K constantly. We do appreciate that. You know? We love you so much. And also, you know who else we love? Everybody else who's throwing in these 50-cent donation codes. We love and appreciate you. I know the competitors love and appreciate you. He said, I'm dying. The Dow slander? It's not slander. The world needs horny people. If you have a world without horniness, you just get the entirety of England. And then we have just so many problems. And beans on toast and shit. Come on, son. As a Mexican, that shit hurts me. But you know what doesn't hurt me? This incredible Soul Calibur gameplay that's about to get underway between Breadmaster and Incendiate.
Looking forward to getting back into this.
Does Nightmare Dropkick win the memes? Why are you always coming for me? I'm not... There's a joke I can make.
If you land Nightmare Dropkick into GI, then you have one.
There you go.
If you get a ring out with Nightmare Dropkick into GI,
you won the set.
Just stop playing Calibur. Just honestly.
Oh no! Yeah, your life will never peak beyond that point. If you land an anti-air drop kick that rings your opponent out to win the match, you've won the whole set. If it was a first to 5 and that was game 1, you've won the whole thing. Apologies.
It's like landing an Asta reversal.
Oh god, Dow. Everything I say is exclusively out of love. I have no time to hate. Hating, it takes too much effort. My hatred is indifference. So if my mockery of your horniness bothers you, then I apologize. As much as, never mind. I'm gonna stop there. I was gonna continue. Where's the bready boy? There's the bready boy. Walking dangerous ground. I'm gonna get canceled everywhere. Look, man, if I can talk about Father Ramon's sexy Papa Bear energy, then I could talk about Dowden's like horny tootsies or something. Share the love. Spread it to everybody. Candy Apple Red? We've already talked about this.
Why do you keep bringing this up?
Because I like the color Candy Apple Red. It's a really nice color. It's Iron Man Suit Mach 1 color. Speaking of Iron Man Suit Mach 1 color, Breadmaster going right back to that beautiful Keelik outfit as we enter into match number 2 for our loser's quarter between Breadmaster and Incendiate.
Incendiate
Look at that!
retaining the Changhua pick.
Look at that transition. Godlike. All right.
Incendiate, sticking with Changhua here, seems like Incendiate has faith in this matchup here. No stealth Setsuka pick.
Yeah, no stealth Setsuka. I mean, I would have loved to see it, but I have no idea how to make that work.
Would have been interesting, that's for sure.
All right. Full crouch 3B launcher into continued pressure, but he actually just woke up into the damage. Ate a raw 40 there. Hello, that's almost enough to kill. The resist impact
Catches him with that 4-4-A.
That 4-4-A hold is so good too.
You see it all the time when Incendiate's playing.
The anti-air crybaby, let's go.
Freaking anti-air crybaby.
It's it's a full prone attack anti-air. Isn't it like super minus on hit too? It's like minus like fucking like 18 or some shit on hit. Someone told me it was super minus on hit.
I have no idea.
Hello.
But I don't know any characters that have a very good time punishing Crybaby.
Asta A plus G slide 2.
That's fair. But that's
the only character.
So.
Yeah, that's the only character I can think of off the top of my head that I play that has an easy time dealing with it because I'm just like, okay, I'll just land 40 damage. Breadmaster entering the final or potentially final round here at the start of round 3 with a flashing red guard meter, but has
a good step.
Has 2 bars a meter, has the good steps available. Soul attack.
Good step.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's gonna
into wall confirm into an Ukemi catch. The crybabies though. Into wall again. Yeah, it's gonna kill.
Wow. That was a lot of damage in a very short period of time.
Hey, it's a soul charged Keelik.
That's true.
Hitting for damage is what that transformation is all about. Hello. He's gonna apply wall pressure. Yeah, snookers him against the floor. Blocks that. Uh-oh. Every time Zhonghua gets a launcher on you, it feels a little worse every time. Bottom meter at play here. Hello, the shockwave into CE. Is that enough to kill?
I don't know. They're both in guts. That may... Oh, that's a sliver,
Sliver of health and
The
the
run-up
66K. Jinx, you owe me a mango Pepsi.
I said the run-up kick. You said the
You said 66K. We both said
No,
66K.
I did not. I said the run-up kick. Chat, back me up.
Someone take a clip of that so I can play it for him later.
Here, I have...
Were you gonna say you have the stream open? You're gonna do it yourself.
I do have the stream open.
Yeah,
I didn't get the clip though.
Damn it! It's okay. Conveniently.
I said run up kick.
It's okay. It's okay. All right. It's all tied up at 1-1 here in losers quarter.
Good step. No punish though.
God. That safe on block 2-2B launcher, putting in so much work. You either let it happen to you and then try to reestablish yourself in the neutral, or it ends up clipping you because she thought you thought she was gonna go for a low or a grab or something. Just end up getting right into her game plan. Good low. Ooh, the vertical hitbox. He pressed a button while he was at the side. Retracking in this game is something.
Good jumping A.
A move you don't see very often by Keelik players, despite having really good range on it. God, they're playing so carefully, Acolyte.
Very, very patient. It's good to watch though. This is some good caliber.
Is this what it looks like when you and I aren't just shoving our attacks into each other's faces for trades? Is this what good caliber looks like?
I hope so. Look, if my gameplay looks anything close to this, I'm having a very good day.
There you go. The jumping or the freaking 3K?
I think
3K
that's
has
3K.
that has a tech jump on it, yeah?
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Nice. All right. Small Calibur coming into play quite well for Breadmaster so far, who's sitting at a 2-round lead against Incendiate, who hyper tech crouches underneath all of those highs, gets the
Very
big
good
lethal
hold
hit.
on that crouch.
Did you see how much freaking meter that gave him? God damn.
That was a lot of meter.
All right.
Ooh, good AGI.
All right, Breadmaster has to play carefully here. Incendiate does have access to his CEs, which he opts not to burn. Oh, he must be trying to hold on to... Oh. He must be trying to hold on to that meter for the upcoming rounds when he thinks he needs the CE to come in clutch. Hello, sidestep BBB. All right.
That tip range 3B has a very good combo. Oh, the CE.
Yep. Able to. That's now the second time that Breadmaster has performed the sidestep into ground pound, opening him up for that CE. Even if it does get slightly nerfed on its damage from the stun it inflicts, still a lot of damage to eat. Trying to outpace, but that 6B is so long range. Blocks the 2K.
Good block on that 2K.
Oh.
2-2B. Can't get it.
All right, heading in the final round here. Breadmaster sitting at a smidge below 2 bars a meter. Incendiate just below 1.5 bars to himself.
That 6BA is going to be a real nuisance because the second hit of 6BB does a good chunk of damage. Good sweep kick.
Yeah, Breadmaster doing a good job of eking out these reliable lows. That doesn't ring out, does it? Oh, almost.
That was so close to a ring out.
That's gonna ring out. Breadmaster with the Uno reverse card. Gets him with the Luchador special.
Wow.
Booyaka, booyaka. You're out of the ring.
That is
damn.
Breadmaster.
Is that a robbery?
Wow.
Incendiate tried doing that to him, so I don't know if that was straight up a robbery. I think that was just an Uno reverse.
I think that was a good old-fashioned mirror force.
Hell yeah, just fucking lucha'd his ass out.
Hell yeah. God, that show was so good.
Wasn't it, though? Did you see the movie?
I can't remember.
The Lucha movie had Penn and Teller, the magicians on it, as voices. Really? Well, I say voices, but, like, you know.
You know what? You know what I really miss? El Tigre. That show was awesome.
Never saw it.
No?
Lucha was my shit, but El Tigre hit me at an age where I was already past that.
It was really good.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
Ball splat
Incendiate
here.
doing
Gonna be a lot of damage.
That's gonna kill.
Yeah.
Oh, Incendiate doing a fantastic job at the beginning of round 1. Now sitting at a little bit above half a bar a meter here. Also want to point out the random stage select Acolyte gave us the same stage again. Hello,
Really,
ball splat.
real good times here. Oop, goes for the double low kick.
Yeah, Malcolm doing a fantastic job of anticipating when he should be going for the low blocks. That 6B coming in clutch. Ooh,
Good
snickers him in the
backspray.
foot. Yep, good counter hits. Going for the 2K. Exchanges being traded with these 2Ks here.
That's 3 2Ks in a row.
Incendiate. Oh! Drum roll. That's gonna be enough to kill because of counter hit plus guts. That should be enough, right? Yep.
Oh,
He's
it's a
alive with a
sliver.
sliver. The 2K. He blocked the 2K and tried to hit him with the wall rising K, but was too far away for the kicks to be able to make contact. Heartbreaking if you're Breadmaster. Fucking really good if you're Incendiate here. Breadmaster seeing a lot of meter to himself right now. Incendiate floating just a smidge below 1 bar, carrying him to the edge of the wall here. Ooh. Malcolm opts to drop a soul charge. Has him up against the wall. Uh-oh. This is gonna kill? Yeah, he has a CE available. That combo gave him just enough meter to be able to confirm into a CE.
Wow,
Acolyte.
look at that scaling.
Acolyte, the highest level of Calibur being played right now.
Very good stuff.
Incendiate was not happy with the end of that last match. Clapped back with a 3-0 on Breadmaster.
Absolutely. And this is definitely some signs of life from Incendiate here, not letting this slip away without a really strong fight. Let's see if random select gives us something interesting. Oh, everyone's favorite stage, the
Your
desert.
personal favorite. You love this stage.
Everyone's favorite.
Everyone's favorite.
The desire. Battle 1.
Oh god. All right. Heading into the final match of Losers Quarter, DEUS Incendiate sitting at 2 wins, Breadmaster at 2 wins apiece. Let's see who's going to advance further up the bracket and who gets knocked out of Super Winnie Hut Jr. side. That wall rise A. Whew, big launcher.
Good step into jumping B. I think that was probably meant to be a 2-2B.
Yeah, that had to be a sidestep B for sure. There's
Good
the jumping B.
D6.
Good grab break there. Incendiate going to be pumping out those safe on block launchers now. It's the safe thing to go
Rips
for.
the follow-up. Oh, 2 lows in a row.
All right, closing out round number 1. Incendiate sitting at 1 round win plus a bar meter here. Breadmaster with a good launcher. Punished Incendiate for trying to go for a crouch grab attempt. Ooh,
Spaces out that low.
Uh-oh.
Good step.
Not going to be able to ring out.
Nope.
He is going to be able to potentially, yeah. He was looking for the Ukemi catch because if he had Ukemi'd, Incendiate would have gotten rung out there.
Yep.
In, I believe, all directions except for forward. I think if you forward Ukemi, you might be able to rise into block fast enough.
Oh, 2-2B into CE. That is probably going to kill because Keelik was not in guts when the combo started.
Almost. The
sliver.
Oki.
Oh, soul charges to get out of that 6BA. Oh, and there it is again.
Failed the first time, go for it the second time. Oof. With the collapse on that counter hit. Good sidestep. Breadmaster's sidestep Bs are coming in quite clutch. He's doing a really good job of throwing them out when he anticipates in Incendiate's launchers here. Hello.
Good sidestep there too. Ends the soul charge early to get some health back.
Yeah, very smart move. Doesn't want to continue taking the chip, especially since Incendiate was on the opposite end of the desert there. Hello.
Good sidestep, but can't quite make the combo.
Might be able to kill.
Oh, rips the follow-up.
Absolutely
Oh, no!
heartbreaking from the side plus guts. This is going to get him real close. No, it just straight up killed.
Just kidding.
Into the river.
Was that because of the angle? Was that because Zhangguo's too tiny? What was that?
That may have been a misalignment and like the dead zone on 6B plus K slide 2.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, Breadmaster
Yeah.
goes, I fucked up the combo. Oh, everyone's saying it was because of the angle. Damn. That's rough. I saw it and I thought to myself he might be able to close it out if he does the fucking street sweep. He tried throwing it out, and Chiyu came out of the way and had so much time to do a CE. Whew. Sweet mercy in heaven. Lapelli goes nerf Incendiate? Impossible. Oh. I
Good
really
stuff.
appreciate accommodating for my technical difficulties, and thank you for playing me as well. Talking to his opponent. Look at Incendiate being a good sport in here. Yeah, no problem, son. We understand that people have technical difficulties, for sure.
Very, very gracious.
Now, if it's one of those issues of like, hey, I appreciate you, or like, hey, man, can you guys help me out with my technical difficulties, and you're on like a fucking like 2009 laptop Wi-Fi, I'm gonna be like, oh no, man, I'm so we're trying our best here, but fucking woof, you know what I mean? Oh boy. All right, those games were nice. Those games are good. Yeah, those were very good games. But also, big shout out to Superfly Drew for the raid as a party of 9. We appreciate the hell out of that raid, son. Thank you for stopping by as we're about to get into our next matches here. But since we do have some new faces in here, hello, welcome to the Mighty Mooks tournament. Just going to take this opportunity to give a friendly reminder that we do run these Mighty Mooks weekly PC tournament events for Soul Calibur every Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you are in the East Coast, that's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for you guys out east. These events will always be run at twitch.tv/Kajir the Mighty, which is the channel you're currently enjoying right here. We also have plans to, when Guilty Gear Strive officially comes out, we also have plans to start implementing Guilty Gear Strive weekly tournaments into our Mighty Mooks Weekly also. Since Soul Calibur is taking priority on Saturdays, I believe we're probably going to put it to a vote as we get closer to Strive's actual release, but I believe everyone's voting for Sundays, which means we'll probably end up doing Mighty Mooks weekly events Sundays or Fridays, because everyone keeps telling me one of those days so they'd be able to participate, and we want to pick a day where everyone's actually able to enjoy it and sign up for it. So if that is something that interests you, keep a lookout for that. Feel free to join our Discord if you're interested in that, or if you're potentially interested in keeping up to date with anything that has to do with the stream or the Mighty Mooks events in general, as that Discord is the Discord we run all of the Mighty Mooks tournaments through. So consider that if you would. And let's go ahead and jump back into the next match here.
All right, so fighting at a loser's quarterfinal, we're going to have Feremuntrus versus Tav 102.
All right, Tav 102 and Feremuntrus. Bam, invites are set and they're all good. That Viking lady isn't core values? Well, you know, given everything that we've learned about Evo the last year, Evo itself isn't very core values, is it? Nana and a boo-boo, stick your head in doo-doo. Woo, not you specifically. Talking about the other person who shall not be named. All right.
Welcome to the stage
Moving
of history
into
retold.
next side of loser quarter, we're going to have Feremuntrus and Tav.
It is sacrifice your soul.
Beautiful stuff. Is that the Batman who laughs?
I think that is the Batman who laughs. Look at that.
That's a
That's
pretty
actually,
impressive custom. Wow.
That's a good job. I could probably tell you the pieces he used for that.
Yeah, I see the wheel that was introduced with the fire race set, and then
Yeah, the Enlightened One's halo.
yeah, that one.
And it looks like the golden ring accessory wrapped around the head.
Yep,
Got the horns on it.
that's the sanctified undergarment. You can recognize it because that those rings on
The
the
piece
back show
sticking
up.
out the back. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is an interesting matchup between two fairly strong characters, but I think Zos actually has it pretty tough in this matchup because I don't think that a lot of those attacks of his deal enough damage to get through Nightmare's armor.
True, but Zalumel does have some fantastic lows in his kit, and Nightmare as a character has a very difficult time dealing with characters that have good lows. Although both of these characters are also ring out monstrosities on the river stage, which is definitely a stage that's easy to ring outs on. Ooh, hello. Big damage coming out. The 2A+B going to stack a terror charge again. Tav doing a really good job of trying to position himself away from Zasalumel's best angles, best ranges. Having a little bit of a time trying to figure out when it's his turn to take pressure back.
Yep, just standing there and holding G. Oh, the back grab. Or is that a side grab?
That's the back grab. That's one of my favorite grab animations in the game. Oh,
very good one.
Damn. All right. Just like that, Feremuntrus taking 2 rounds back-to-back, sitting at almost 1.5 meters to himself. Tav at 2 bars a meter. He definitely has the skill to be able to make this up.
That was an interesting follow-up on the guard impact there. To run up like single K.
Probably anticipated that Tav was going to potentially go for a reversal edge. Nightmare does have one of the better reversal edges of the roster, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Whew. Hello.
Ooh,
this is going to do enough to kill. Ooh, and a ring out. Yep. Both of them in one. Get into the river with you. Who are you, Pants? Zasalumel's kicks.
Low mid kick there. Ooh, waits out the CE.
Yeah, smart choice. Doesn't want to press into it. Ooh, good duck.
Good soul charge.
Tav doesn't want to continue. Yeah, doesn't want to continue eating the guard pressure too. Zasalumel as a character can do so much of it. That's going
to ring out. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, they want Nightmare to get more buffs when he can ring you out from that far.
Disgusting carry.
So
very well executed by Tav. Goes for 2 grabs in a row, but techs out of that.
Oh wow. The AGI on the Nightmare bubble. Interesting.
That was not going to end well for Tav either way.
Doing a good job of blocking these lows and sidestepping these verts, though. Ooh,
very good 4-6B there.
Wow, so much damage, Acolyte. Oh, and he tried going for
him out of the CE.
Oh.
And Feremuntrus takes it.
Yes, he does. Tav made a fairly convincing comeback there, though. He was down 2 rounds, made 2-round comeback. Both of them with one of them with a KO over the ring edge. Second one with a ring out carry combo.
Sacrifice your soul to me.
It's rain.
It's rain.
It's rain from Mortal Kombat.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good rain.
Yeah. Some would call it chocolate rain. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm good at this.
Look at that. We got a funny guy here.
What do you think? I'm funny like what? Like Rita Redna funny? Funny like a clown?
Oh, very good Yukami catch there. Did a lot of damage just in one swing. Good step on that 6BB.
Feremuntrus is so mobile. Oof.
Why is it that the Zasalamel players and the Astaroth players always have the best costumes?
Because we care the most.
Drip. Always with the drip.
It's because Asta's massive, so you could make like dumb monsters out of him, like fucking Optimus Prime or like a dragon or something like that.
Mistimes that combo, presumably due to that little packet loss drop.
Waking up with Sauce's 2A, one of the better 2As of the cast. Ooh. Tav trying to patiently play in on a Sauce player here. Oof. Grimstride B not putting in the work for range that he would potentially like. The jumping low. There's one of the better CEs of the, or reverse ledges of the cast. Goes for a double vert because he knows a follow-up would kill, and the 2A plus B does indeed.
Tav now with a ton of meter to work with, and
Amy
uses
said-
it immediately.
Amy's in the chat saying, y'all sleeping on my SC3 alternate costume? We literally complimented it for like 3 minutes straight.
It was very good.
You go back and watch the VOD and we're talking about how nice it looks. And the color swap. Hello. Big damage coming out of Nightmare here.
Ooh,
So much carry. Ooh. It looks like he was,
catch.
I was going to say, it looks like he was charging up the 1A just in case he would be able to Ukemi catch for a lethal hit.
Good step.
Ooh.
Oh, very good step here.
This is going to be a ring out.
That's going to ring out.
With just
Doesn't
the
even-
uppercut. Doesn't even go for the kick or
have
anything.
to.
Yeah. All right. Acolyte does love this desert stage for a reason.
It's my very favorite stage.
Absolutely love it. Divine, some might call it.
He loves
Woo!
this
Very
stage
good lead
about as
there.
much as pants like.
Oh my god.
Oh,
into the unblockable and the
Into
Ukemi catch.
Into
Ladies
a double
and gentlemen.
Ukemi catch.
So much damage coming out. That's it.
Step.
Damn.
Wow.
Incredible round for Feremuntrus there.
Very
Opts to go for run up vert into soul charge. Tav sitting on 2 bars of meter himself. You might want to consider. There it is, burning
There it is.
some of it.
Let's get some of that infamous nightmare soul charge here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whiffs
Ooh.
the 6-6K. Oh, whiffs the
Oh.
follow-up.
The vertical just goes into the ears of the helmet, but nowhere closer.
There's another soul charge.
Opts to go for low claw into soul charge here. Hello, he's going to be able to ring out with this.
That's going to ring out. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nightmare.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That
I'm
was...
sorry. Did you
Oh.
miss something from 18 feet away from the ring edge? I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Oh.
That's all you can say. All you can do is exhale and be like, "Whoo!"
The spawn.
The Spawn bringing in the fucking voice acting chops of Keith David himself. When I die, God knows one day I might. I want people to make an AI program of Keith David's voice, and I want that to be my like documentary voice.
I was
Keith
gonna
David.
say, I feel like you're about to say that you want Keith David to play you in a documentary about your life.
I would like Keith David to play me in a documentary about my life.
That is a life goal.
I actually want Antonio Banderas to play me as a documentary in my life. Use that Disney technology to make him look younger, like in the face,
Yeah.
like what they did to the
Ooh.
guy from Tron.
Yeah. What is his
So
name?
much damage. Oh my god, that's gonna
be a big damage.
kill? No, it's not gonna kill.
Almost.
Oh, in the low.
That is a really good spawn. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Sinrise goes, where is Necrid? Back in Soul Calibur 2.
Necrid is owned by Todd McFarland, so Necrid is never going to be put in anything ever again. If we ever see Necrid again, the answer is you'll see him in a NetherRealm game.
I don't know about that one.
The AGAs
He
to the
is.
face.
He is canon to Soul Calibur 2. As opposed to, like, Spawn.
Yeah, but so was Angela canon to Marvel Comics, and Todd McFarlane owns the rights to Angela also. It's really weird. He doesn't let anybody use his characters. Jeff Bridges, that's who it was.
Jeff Bridges.
Jeff Bridges. Woo, hello. Into the soul attack. Tav has to play carefully here, even though he is at soul charge and Solomel's guard meter's not doing great. He still has to deal with Feremuntrus' is fantastic ability to control space and get
follow-up.
lethals.
Second bar of meter.
Mm-hmm. Dropping all of it now. This is very important as a round. That's gonna kill. That nightmare jumping kick. Acolyte.
Yep.
It's so good.
It's so good.
Woo!
Good clash.
Good clash indeed. Tab wakes up with Soul Charge, doesn't want to deal with taking these trades. Feremuntrus sitting on a lot of meter to himself. Tab with a break there.
Oh,
Lethal hit.
Another bubble.
Big damage.
Goes for that. Oh, that's 66k.
Almost a ring out. If the
May still potentially be.
If the positions of the walls didn't change between rounds, as a little known fact of this stage, that would have been a ring out, actually. Uh-oh.
Catches the back
Is that
step
going to kill?
with
Yes, it is.
460. That is.
Well then, well then. Amy Lionheart goes, "Where's Algol? I miss him. I miss him too. He's the only character I want back for season 3. If I'm actually being serious, and then I will take Lizard Man just because funny
Good whip
character.
punish lethal there.
Hello. Uh-oh. Breaks the grab. God, Nightmare 6A has so much range attached to it. Tab's not letting this one go without a fight. He's also sitting on plentiful meter, of which Feremuntrus doesn't have any.
Wow, the range on that soul attack, guys.
Yeah, longest range in the game, I believe, other than... No, it's longer range than Asta's.
Yeah, Asta's has some pretty good range, but it's also a horizontal.
It is a 18-frame horizontal mid that he can also charge to give armor.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Can't forget about that second hit in Terra Charge.
Mm-hmm.
The
I haven't been updating the scores. Goddamn. I'm so enthralled by the matches.
Yeah, these
that
have been very good games. Sinride says, "Bring back Yunsung in his crop top."
You can take Huang and put him in a crop top and then color his hair orange. That's what I did.
Sin then says, "Actually, fuck all these characters. Bring back Soul Calibur 2, Shanghua." Oh, the Steve Harvey Zoslamo.
The Steve Harvey. Nani? Oh, Steve Harvey Zos hits me in a very special place where I feel like you cheated to make me laugh at that. Like I laugh at it when I see it, and then I'm like, oh, that was cheap. You didn't deserve that laughter. Oh, God.
It's gonna be painful. Cancel?
Mm-hmm.
That pressure from Feremuntrus.
That's it. Oh, that's not it.
Messes up that last combo.
Oh,
the
boy.
aggressiveness from Feremuntrus, that's just on another level.
I mean, Zos is one of those characters where if he's able to push you against the wall, your instincts as a human being say, get away from this wall, oh my god, he's going to kill me. And Zos prevents you from stepping and prevents you from getting momentum in a lot of cases, especially when he closes you off.
Yeah,
so, like, he just has free reign.
This stage is a lot smaller than people really like to mention. But it is very tight quarters in here. You can carry from one side of the stage to the other very, very quickly. You have to be very concerned about the ring side and wall side, despite, you know, being anywhere. Oh!
He crouched. He anticipated a low. Tab with the Soul Charge combo confirm is going to take round number 2.
That Knight lower stance A plus B just does so much damage.
Mm-hmm. Feremuntrus with the advantage opts to pop a Soul Charge here. Jumping kick. Tried to go for the flapjack, but didn't have the range. See, I look at Nightmare and I look at the damage he hits for, and I look at all the tools he has available to him, and all I can think in my mind is, man, I kind of want to play this character, but like, I really don't.
I mean, you should do it. I feel like you would do well with a bruiser type character.
That combo. Tab is getting a lot of scenarios where he's able to make one really accurate read, one really accurate guess, and just completely flip the tables with these high damage Nightmare confirms. Alright, both characters pumping out soul charges like they're running out of style. Oof.
That's gonna be.
Uh-oh.
Turns the wrong direction.
Soul Calibur doesn't know how to function at walls for correct angles. Hello, opts to go for guard damage, it looks like.
That A plus B might be to catch mashing on wake up.
Gotcha. Okay, okay.
And the 4-4 AB, I want to say, or AA.
I think it's AA. All right. Well, both players sitting at some comfortable meter. It's come down to final round. Feremuntrus needs to win this match in order to continue onwards to the next fight he would have. Tav needs to close this out in order to go to loser semi.
Look at that damage!
It's Zos.
That was insane.
He just gets to do that. Uh-oh.
Good AGA there.
Mm-hmm. Feremuntrus opting to burn his last bar of meter here. Tav has the advantage.
Ooh, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Oof.
Ooh,
To a GI. Still has a terror charge.
Ooh, good
He's
block
1-6
there.
BBBBBB go burr from potentially bringing it back.
Really trying to bait a whiff here.
Oh, the shoulder.
You can't armor there.
Mm-hmm. Not when you don't have enough health.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All tied up. Feremuntrus and Tav tied up 2-2.
This is some really good Calibur we're watching here.
I'm so glad we're doing these fucking top 8s and first to 3s because you get so many hype moments and hype comebacks.
Yeah.
And you get to see so much more of the player's skill shine through when they have a longer set to adapt to their opponent.
Yeah. Gotta agree there.
All right.
Whiffs right through his body and walks around, gets the back grab.
Yeah, the back grab. That back grab does like 80 damage too. It's such a really strong back grab. I guess it makes sense, the whole sword going through your back and out the front.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
He does literally impale you.
Literally.
Whiffs that grab there. Oh,
looking for the ring out. Oh my god,
Really
almost
trying.
gets it. Into a back
That
throw,
was
looking
like-
for the ring out.
6 AGAs.
I can't blame him. If
It's a
one of
really
those
good
landed,
move.
it would have been an insta-kill. You gotta respect it. Uh-oh. Ooh, the flapjack, though? Oh, tried to go for another AGA, but was a smidge too slow. So Solomo going to take round number 1. All right. Ooh. Big
Good
lethal hit.
there.
Into the
Cancels
unblockable
out.
cancel? He might be able to ring out with this acolyte.
Yeah, that's.
No, not yet, not yet. Oh, never
there
mind.
it is.
Yeah, fuck me, you know.
And he got his AGA.
He did.
just one.
Tav doing a lot of round start bubbles, which I think is because he doesn't really fear what Feremuntrus immediately throws out at the start of the round, I suppose.
I think those really big space controlling attacks that Zos can throw out just don't do enough damage to break through the armor. So if Feremuntrus were to rush forward to try and take advantage of that situation and bust through some shielding, he would get punished really hard for it. So he has to respect it.
Gotcha.
Well, the bubble also gives him terror charge, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's a ring up.
Wow.
Well, the deal is it does give him terror charge, but it's also one of those things of like I'm watching him do run back bubble or immediate bubble at the start of round, and I'm thinking to myself, what can Zos do to actually stop him? And I can't think of any quick, fast answer that Zos can have that would get through the armor and would disincentivize Tav from trying to go for bubble just to have terror charge for the entirety of the round until he decides to use it.
I would say maybe run up grab at the most optimistic, but you might get counter hit by the explosion of the bubble.
Mm-hmm. All right, and a reliable round here for Feremuntrus. Heading into final round of the final match with 2 bars of meter apiece on the desert stage. Steve Harvey versus Nightmare. Who's going to win?
Good crouch under that grab. Steve Harvey unleashing the abyss. Oh, good jumping K there.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
Oh, that
Not gonna ring
is
out,
not
but it's
going to ring
almost
out.
going to kill.
That is a lot of damage too.
So much damage.
Ooh. This is gonna be a tough comeback. Oh,
And the
3K.
3K. Just enough range on it, too. Ladies and gentlemen, these matches are all coming down to the wire, too.
This is the kind of stuff you like to see.
All right. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm seeing a lot of nightmare tech that I haven't necessarily seen before, and I feel like it's because I don't see too many nightmares other than like the few tournaments I see that have like, I don't know, Stellar or Key or somebody like that in there. It's good. It's refreshing to see Tav back again and in such rare shape, because Tav used to compete in Mighty Mooks pretty often in the beginning there. Took a little bit of a competitive break, and he's now just fucking swinging for the fences. I like it. Right.
So, we good to move into the next one?
Yeah, go for it, friend. We're in the home stretch here.
So, losers semifinal, we're gonna have Incendiate versus Tav 102.
Ooh, baby. All right, well, Tav, if you need to have a break to go get some water, splash your face, go pee maybe, do what you got to do. I'll send you the invite for whenever you're ready. We're going to get Incendiate in here also. That extends to you as well, sir. If you guys need your breaks, take your breaks. Personally, I like running hot. I don't like having time to cool down. But I know other people like to take some time to prepare themselves mentally.
If you will excuse me for a moment, I need to go and get some water. I'll be back.
I will do the same thing, so please don't start your matches then. I'll be right back. Are you able to ask for half then? Can you get half of it, pet Paul? And the other half pet for you? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, apologies for that, but the commentators have been talking for almost 3.5 hours with no breaks, so we both had to go get some water. All right. Go ahead and start whenever you're ready. I'm back. I can do a smidge of solo commentary until Acolyte comes back if you guys are ready.
Well, I mean, I'll chime in.
Hey, look at you. All right. Welcome to the Kajur ASMR stream where I just be gurgling this shit.
That's hot. Where do I sign up?
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Got an OnlyFans yet, Kajur?
I'm back.
Did you just ask, do I have my OnlyFans up yet?
Yeah.
Do you?
No, not yet.
Slacking.
So, oh, my bad. I know. Well, I know when I get an OnlyFans that there's going to be a couple of people that unironically will actually subscribe to my OnlyFans, and I don't know what to put out for content.
You sitting on fruit.
All right, Acolyte, go ahead and lead us into this match here.
All right,
while I change the
fantastic.
names.
Two very strong players here, Incendiate and Tav. This connection looks a little rough.
This connection looked like dog water. What happened?
Yeah. It was certainly a. Oh, look at those.
Let's check chat.
Everybody, let's get some Kajur bad Wi-Fi's in chat.
It's fucking lol. Is his connection tanking? Both connections are 4 bars for me.
For you, but that may not represent the connection between them.
And Cindy goes, or mine? No, both of your connections on my screen look like they're fine. Like up here, you can see them.
It may just be Calibur being Calibur.
Tell you what, I'll go ahead and, since this is your first match, I'll go ahead and boot you both and then just remake the lobby. We'll try that. Axis goes, what do you mean? This is normal Soul Calibur 6. Don't remind us, Axis, please. Please don't remind us. We know. We know. Don't do this to us.
I thought we've been doing a pretty good job of putting this game in a pretty positive light, all things considered.
Yeah, until Calibur comes out, and then the Angry Kajur also comes out with it. And I was like, it's been 2 years!
It has been 2 years.
Oh god, it's been so long. Oh god. All right, let me put myself to surprise, motherfuckers. I'm kidding. All right.
Imagine if he on the same frame readied up.
Surprise mid-frame boss.
Lol. All right. Loser semi, Tav, Ensign. New lobbies up. Okay. And name should be good. Perfect. All right. There we go. All right, so this one is loading up quickly. Maybe it was the lobby. Lobby got stale? No clue. Here, let me back out to full screen to see if either of their connections makes any issues.
It doesn't look terrible.
Oh, looks stable.
It might have just been the lobby.
Yeah, it might have just been the lobby.
I guess we can ask them. It looks like they're still testing the water.
Huh. Kashi goes, who's streaming it? Is somebody streaming it?
Oh, is one of them streaming?
That might have that might do something with that.
It
doesn't look like anybody is.
Yeah, I don't see either of them on Twitch.
Yeah. The last thing you could try doing is you could try, and I don't like telling people to do this because, like, lol, my numbers or whatever, but, like, you don't have to have my stream open. If my stream is open on your computer at the same time that you're trying to play Soul Calibur, you probably end up with one of those scenarios where it just gets ugly. Because that's what happens to, I believe that's what happens to me and Iron Toe's connection when our connection gets all fucky. That's why he opts to get out of the stream when we fight each other.
Props to this fucking incredible song.
Right? Soul Calibur 2 OST is the best OST in the series. Then it's Soul Calibur 4 and 5 in a tie. And everyone goes, boo, what about Soul Calibur 3? And I'm like, Soul Calibur 3 has like 3 really, really good songs. But like the whole OST of 2 is just fucking fire. We start the lobby and then we'll run it. Beautiful. That sounds like a plan.
Soul Calibur 3 has good remixes of songs that were introduced earlier in the series.
Yes. That's why I say that Soul Calibur 3's OST is not that great an OST, but it has like 3 good songs. There's like 3 good songs. Soul Calibur 4 is just
was very good.
It's so good.
But, Confrontation from Soul Calibur 3.
Oh, the Gladiator song?
It originated in 2.
Yeah. The Gladiator song from 2. Bloom, blum, 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 blum.
I
So
have
good.
a mod that replaces the lobby theme with that.
Can I have that mod?
I will look for it because I lost it when my computer decided to have a
No.
but I will try to find it. I believe someone sent it to me. I'll try to dig it up again because I would like it.
I want a mod that puts Distant Thunder, the song from the beginning of Soul Calibur 4, on the screen of Soul Calibur 6. You remember the one lone trumpet way off in the distance that goes...
Welcome to the stage of history.
Good
That
song.
shit, it's like a 30-second song and it's so good. Confrontation might be the best track from 2. Close. Hubris is the best track from 2.
For me,
Confrontation is in 3rd place behind shit. The song that
No
plays on
Turning Back.
Cervantes' stage. No
Oh,
Turning
that
Back
one.
is in 3rd place also.
You were thinking of... Oh, I normally remember the name.
So do I. Axis goes Hubris is pure nut.
Oh yeah. Hubris is gorgeous. Ooh. Very strong start from Incendiate.
No grab break. Oh.
Sword of the Patriot is also fantastic.
So the Patriot is really good. Just everything in fucking 2's OST is just so fucking godlike.
Is there actually a bad song in Soul Calibur 2's OST? I can't think of
Unwavering Resolve.
Really?
So Vitia's song is the weakest. I don't think it's a bad song, but it's the weakest on the OST.
Well, I wasn't asking for weak songs. I was asking if there was a bad song. And I don't think
Bad
there is.
song? Oh,
Yeah.
is this gonna connect? Nope.
Oh, the punish! That is going to connect.
He's not dead from this, but he does get good good Oki. Let's see what the mix-up is. Off to go for 6BA. Tab sitting at a Terror Charge. This isn't, Oh,
6BA
there we go.
again.
Oh, actually, I know the worst song that's on the OST for Soul Calibur 2.
What's that?
The fucking 15-second horrible jingle that kills your soul when you lose a fight in Edgemaster mode.
Oh god.
That song? Fuck that song.
That song though, I don't mind it very much because I'm very used to hearing it while Raphael has a heart attack and just fucking drops onto his face on the ground. That was his best loss animation. I'm so mad that they changed it.
Amy, stop putting those horny emotes in my stream. She's got an. Why do you have an emote of Ivy just licking her lips? Why you got it? Why that a thing?
This is
Why you
Amy
do
Lionheart
this?
we're talking about.
So horny.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Very strong start there.
Who's hornier, her or Dowden?
Oh,
To place your bets in the chat.
I have no idea.
Oh god. Oh, actually, do you care about Maze of the Blade? That's a song from the OST for the Underground Labyrinths. That song's a little eh.
So it's not bad though. It's nice.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, fair enough. I feel like the only song I've ever heard that's like, this song is bad and is poop, is, what? Soul Calibur 4 Astaroth stage song. Brump, 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 brump. And I'm like, get this out of here. Hello. Uh-oh. Good ducks underneath that high.
Do you have the scores going, Couture?
Oh, I don't. Hang on. Incendiate won that one. Oop City. There we go.
Right into the 2K.
All right. I asked who was horniest between Amy and Dowden, and Marcius goes, the answer is me, Marcius. Oh, God. All
I'm
right.
not even gonna like humor that statement.
Yeah, we already know. The fruit hangs too low. We don't even want to get in there. One hand goes professional stream, y'all. Hey, 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 hey.
Well, Tab is really just not blocking his feet here. We've seen that was like 8 lows in a row.
Yeah, his Tootsie's just getting rocked right now.
Oh! Went for the 2-2-B into that critical edge and just got punished for it.
I wanted to back out to the lobby because it looked like they had a little bit of a lag spike, but it's not a connection I have with them. Interesting.
It seems like they're okay playing through it.
Yeah. All right.
Manages to sidestep that wall rising B. I can never manage to get out of the way of that in time.
Oh, that vertical. Nightmare's big, beefy arms. All right, the 2K. Caught him out on an interrupt. There goes the claw into Grimstride B. Opts to stay on the floor the whole time. Doesn't want to eat the Zhonghua mix-ups at range 0. Grabs him out of his sidestep.
Safe launchers all day long.
Tab doing a good job of dealing with it so far, though. Oof, tried to go for the crouch grab read. Oh.
Rising B lethal hit.
But he didn't get the follow-up confirmed to kill. Now he has to play very carefully around Zhonghua's oh, never mind. You ever just kick a bitch in the chest? Now, due to the rules of our agreement for the tournament, if Tav does land a Nightmare dropkick on Incendiate's reversal edge or GI, he does immediately win the whole tournament.
Yep.
Nah, he might be able to ring out with that. He's going to be able to ring out with that.
Way.
That was literally from the opposite end of the wall with his back there.
That was gargantuan.
From the opposite end of the stage with his back to the wall.
God.
Carried him 30 feet. No, you Oswald mains don't get a voice.
Tab. That was fantastic to watch.
Oswald, you know why Oswald mains are always so warm? It's because their souls are just inherently closer to hell.
It's also because like our character is perfect.
Oh. Yes. Doesn't he have like 3 projectiles too?
Yeah.
Fuck that character.
I want for nothing in this character.
He's got... I think he's got more than 3.
Yeah, he's also got a lot of sex appeal.
Good. I don't know about that one, Chief. Good.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
No follow-up.
Hello.
Good grab.
Into the 6 BBB go Burr from absolute max range. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. If you're not breaking the grabs, Incendiate's gonna vortex you. And the 2A claw. Okay.
A lot of patience from Tav.
He's doing a fantastic job of playing, not even necessarily small caliber, but playing like a really patient and outspacing game, waiting for Incendiate to make a move. A jumping kick. Good catch on the Ukemi, double Ukemi catch. Although the crybabies on the floor definitely keep Incendiate in an amount of relative safety there. Tav just waiting for an opportunity to do something there, but I think this might be able to kill.
That's gonna kill.
That's, well, I know that scales pretty harshly from the grab, but that probably does kill. Yeah, no, yeah, fuck.
I would say that if that did not kill as close to death as that was, like, you could probably kill with a Raphael 3B hold into Prep CE from that.
Probably.
And that thing scales like absolute dog shit. if you weren't aware.
That's the from prep stance CE, yeah? The break attack?
Yeah, the one that's break attack.
Gotcha. Alright, shoving out the 2Ks, 2As, and 3Ks into Incendiate's face, trying to snuff his momentum. Desperately trying to escape the corner also. AGA coming in clutch. Tav's got Incin up against the wall here. That might be enough to kill. It is. Tav is playing really, really well today. This is patience that you don't normally see from a Nightmare player. Not to, you know, not to lump them all together, but a lot of Nightmare players get very, very comfortable with the fact that he controls a huge amount of space and has armor on his startups for a lot of his moves.
It's true.
You don't see too many, don't see too much patient play, but that's gonna kill.
Whips that 6-6K. It's
Tav thinking to himself, I will have revenge for
The
thing that
self-destruct.
happened- the thing that happened 18 weeks ago.
That's right.
Goes for the drop kick.
He's going for the set ender. Hello. Got him with the stand save, but didn't get a continuation out of it.
Soul charge.
Opts to go for the soul charge. Is this this might just be spectator lag because I'm checking in on the connection every now and then. And it's not something on our end. Alright, another soul charge coming out.
Close one.
Tav still could pop another soul charge or potentially use another soul attack. Oh, he goes for the CE. Oh, he goes for the CE, but gets hit in the foot. That's it. That's gut scaling plus soul charge plus counter hit. That's death.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, he had too many multipliers for damage to be able to live through that with a sliver. Counter hit adds, soul charge adds, gut scaling adds, even though the opponent was in guts threshold for defense also.
Welcome to the stage of
Kashi goes, this bitch. I mean, look, man. This bitch can CE off anything. What the fuck? Hey, you know. How do you think Kashi, how do you think I feel? Mitsu used to be able to do things similar to that. 3A into CE used to be fucking horrible damage, but it used to work in Season 1. Oh, God. Bring back 3A CE? Yes. It did like fucking like 52 damage. Like it was, you did a grab basically, but it was just, it was good enough.
I think he deserves it.
Oh God. All right, but getting a stage switch here to the walled out Helix stage, which doesn't really hinder Nightmare's ability to ring out. Nightmare can ring out over low walls quite effectively. I'm not sure what that means for Zhonghua. Usually most of her, or most of Incendiate's rather, most of his confirms have been from crouch grabs. Good jumping kick to close out the round, by the way.
I will say that the closer range on it kind of does pose a unique issue.
You gotta speak up just a smidge for...
Oh, sorry. The closer starting range does cause a unique issue for Nightmare because close range is where Zhonghua wants to be.
Also, Tav himself as a Nightmare likes to start with immediate round start bubble to put a terror charge on himself, and he's not quite able to do that when the starting distance is so close. That's a kill? No?
Possibly. Oh, there's the 6BA.
Now that you've pointed it out, I'm seeing 6BAs just fucking everywhere.
You're gonna see it a lot.
They're so numerous. Double Crybaby again?
I'm surprised we're not seeing Tav go for like
2A plus B.
2A plus B there to try and deal with that.
Well, the deal is, you see Nightmare's like, you see the default stance Nightmare takes with his legs being so wide. A lot of the times you'll do the startup of a 2A plus B and it'll clip his legs.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's not going to kill. But it is going to put him within mix-up range. AAB finishes off.
It's I believe that's a true string on a counter hit, yeah?
It may be.
Oof. And the 6 BBs coming in clutch too. The AGA after the GI there. Hello.
Night Terror charge plus Soul Charge. Scary stuff. Definitely don't want to get stunned because you will probably be wrung out. There's the Crybaby.
Uh-oh.
Gets
Blocks the
grabbed.
Flapjack.
No wall splat there.
Oh, the Grimstride. This... I don't think this is going to kill, but it's going to get close. No, it does kill. Damn!
Oh,
I
it
didn't
might have
think
been a
it
counter
actually-
hit.
Yeah, because of Grimstride, I just didn't think it was going to be able to do that much. I thought he'd be alive at like 1 point. Oh.
Wow. All right. Well, that's 3 and 1 for Incendiate there.
Incendiate. He goes, wow, I thought my CE would win there? Whew. Well, we saw the attempt, baby. We saw the attempt. Tav, all things considered, son, holy shit, you played fucking amazing tonight.
Hell of a run.
Yeah. Imagine going through all the fucking killers that Tav had to go through to get to Incendiate and then still taking a game off of Incendiate. Ooh. He said, I tried to call out a step 2G, but I got CE punished. Yeah. Yeah. You do. I will say this, Tav, you have some of, for better or worse, you have probably the most clippable moments in this stream tonight. Both getting self-destructed on and getting a 30 feet ring out carry. That stuff was phenomenal to watch. But yeah,
Those ring outs are
GG's.
really something special, man.
GG's. That shit was hot. Just for the hell of it, I'm going to keep remaking these lobbies because now I'm nervous.
It's not a bad strategy.
We're just going to keep remaking them to just get a fucking fresh start every time. All right, and the next match is supposed to be...
Incendiate versus YoshimitsuVI.
There we go. All right. Well, before we get into that, I'm going to make one last little shill for the Matcherino here for those of you who are potentially interested. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Mighty Mooks. It's a pleasure to have you in here. If this is your first time in here, friendly reminder that we do have a Matcherino going on for this event. As you can see, the money pit's currently sitting at $152 exactly. So big thank you to everybody who has been contributing to the Matcherino so far. If you yourself would like to contribute, all you have to do is click the link that is right there in the chat, or you can hit !Matcherino to bring you to this page here. It's going to ask you to sign in to prove that you're not a robot. It usually takes like 2 seconds to sign in. I'll just sign in through like my Twitter. Bam. That fast, right? I'm now signed in under Kajir the Mighty. You can see right there. You're going to come over here and click contribute. It'll ask you if you want to make a direct contribution, do a sponsor quest, things like that. We also have a coupon code. The coupon code is going to be Mighty, MIGHTY, and it will always be followed by the number of the Mighty Mooks Weekly that we're currently on. So since we are on weekly number 23, the code for today is going to be Mighty23, which will give you a 50-cent coupon code. You then come down here and you click contribute. It won't let me do so because I've already done so earlier to show people how to do it. But we understand that the FGC is grassroots and poverty. Trust me, I get it. Holy shit, do I understand poverty. But this is a completely free and fast way to just pitch in 50 cents to the Matcherino, and we appreciate the hell out of it. As you can see, it may not seem like it makes a big difference, but when we got everybody throwing in these 50-cent codes, it definitely starts to make a difference. One hand clapping said, tell me more about this Game Pass I'm hearing so much about. Are you talking about the Xbox One fucking Microsoft Game Pass?
The one with MLB The Show 2021 or 2 or whichever one it is. I don't fucking know.
Do they say the years after them now?
Don't they normally? I have no reference for sports.
I thought it was just called The Show. Do they say the year? Damn.
I feel like they release them regularly enough that they normally put the years on them, don't they?
Fair enough. I know that basketball games do that. They do 2K 20, 2K21, shit like that. Every basketball game has been trash except for NBA. Every basketball game from NBA 2K16 and up has been trash. 2K, no. Yeah, 2K16 and up. Everything
I have no
everything
idea.
after that has just been copy and pasted. But 2K 2006 is the best one because that's the one that has the Sprite Slam Dunk contest. NBA Jam? Yeah, but NBA Jam's hella old. I'm talking about like all these 2K 18, 19, all that shit. NBA Jam's the only one that matters? True. Just like the only football game that matters is NFL Street 2. Bring back NFL Street, please. Give me NFL Street the league, or the game, or whatever the fuck. Anyways, one last little shill before we jump into losers finals here. Just to let you guys know, since I see we're floating around 120-ish viewers, we do run these Mighty Mooks weekly PC tournament events every Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which if you're on the East Coast, it's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for all of you out there. They will always be run right here at twitch.tv/Kajir the Mighty. We also plan to expand the Mighty Mooks into Guilty Gear Strive when Guilty Gear Strive comes out for its official release. So keep in mind, we are going to keep Soul Calibur on Saturday. The Strive events will probably take place on either Friday or Sunday. We're going to put it to a vote once it gets closer to the actual release date of Strive. If anybody is interested, consider following the channel or joining the Discord to keep up to date with everything that we got going on for all of our tournament events. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go right back into our matches here with DEUS Incendiate versus YoshimitsuVI, you said?
That would be it.
Perfect. For losers final, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. All right. Here we go. Losers final.
Now this one I am looking forward to. Xianghua and Yoshi, two very, very fast, highly mobile
10-frame machines.
10-frame machines.
Counter hit
Big
combo
damage.
monsters.
Big damage, mobility, lots of fun shenanigans to be had from both ways. Definitely looking forward to seeing this matchup.
Said.
So, I'm good to kind of leave you guys here. I'm gonna go get up and actually see what's going on for dinner.
Gotcha. All right. Well, we could finish out the. All we have left is whoever wins this fights Amy Lionheart. Yeah.
Yeah, and then if you need me, just call me.
Alrighty.
If you need me, call me. No matter where you are. All right.
No matter how far.
Don't worry, baby.
Welcome to the stage of
Just
history.
call my name. I'll be there
I'll be
in a
there.
hurry.
You don't have to worry.
Cause baby,
I'm ready.
Ain't
no
no mountain
mountain
high.
high. No.
This is
What are we
terrible.
doing here? No, I love this.
This is
doing
incredible,
it.
but it's also terrible. I'm
You
sure
gotta
it's not
harmonize with me, Acolyte. Give
I
me some of
can't
that sweet
sing.
baritone action.
Can't sing.
Your singing voice is beautiful. It's like smooth melted caramel being poured into my ear canals. I love it.
All right, so YoshimitsuVI versus Incendiate here. Just kind of slip away from that other topic. We're gonna see those fast options very, very quickly off the bat. Lots of tech crouching from Incendiate here, because a lot of Yoshimitsu's faster options are highs, same as David Xianghua. But Xianghua does have those back sways and those tech crouches that really screw with Yoshimitsu's game plan. Ooh, very good
hello.
grab setup.
Doesn't break the side grab there.
Ooh, almost.
Oh, that's a ring out from there. Oh, heartbreaking after the beginning of that round.
Not a great start for YoshimitsuVI here. This is
Oof.
there's Axway again.
You're seeing that he's trying to go for the 10-frame interrupts with Yoshimitsu AA, but Incendiate's Xianghua's backsway, rather, is a backsway that puts him at great distance away that also has a tech crouch on it. So it's a little difficult to try to get that. But like we said earlier in the tournament, Yoshimitsu is one of those characters where he definitely has far less range than you anticipate until you see it in action. Ooh.
And take the round.
Yeah,
Very
those mids
convincing use
into
of full charge there.
Yeah, mids into wall splat, closing it out. Hello, big lethal
2-2-A.
hit. 2-2-A, which also has a tech crouch on it. Oof. Yeah, I think on run counter and attack counter, Zhongguo's AAB becomes a true string of 3 hits. Doesn't break the grab. Opts to go for a soul charge. YoshimitsuVI might want to consider doing the same here. Uh-oh, good break.
And there's the soul charge.
Yeah, if he didn't break that grab too, he might have just gotten clumped over into a CE for kill. This might do enough. No.
That's the mix-up. Very
That
good
mix-up.
off of that.
Yeah, no kidding. Actually, didn't even think it was all that great until I saw that little ending there.
Interesting.
Yeah, I got nothing. I just stayed quiet for that one because I'm like, sure.
There's not really much we can input for those things anymore.
Yeah, I hit you with the Tim Allen. give the home improvements.
Ooh, this is
Hello.
looking pretty dire straits here from YoshimitsuVI.
Oh.
Good step on it. And that'll be the first.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Oh, heading into the next round here.
Random stage. So, the Astaroth stage, Fickle Cestinus. Interesting fact about this stage that some of you may not be aware of. You see how there are those huge, like, stone-hewn, clawed, serpentine-themed walls in the corners of this stage?
Yes.
Now, what you may not be aware of is it's a well-kept secret among the Soul Calibur community, is that the as the stage moves to its next round, you're going to see that the walls move.
As in, like, vibrate in place or move up and down?
As in, you'll see right here that they move to fill the space that they previously did not occupy.
So now the corners of the stage are actually ring edges, and the sides of the stage are walls now? That's crazy. Does that happen for any other stage?
I don't know.
Quality commentary coming out from us right now. We're doing great. Oh boy. Oh.
Incendiate is really putting the pressure on. Very difficult for Yoshimitsu to get a hit in at all that round.
She's just so highly evasive as a character that pumping out highs is just not really a thing your character can do super well. And that's mainly what Yoshimitsu wants to do, is pump out highs. Ooh, there's an uppercut, though.
Goes for the reset and gets it. Crybaby. 3 in a row.
I think the most we've ever
tic-tac-toe.
seen him do in a row was like, what, 6, 7?
I don't know.
He's done quite a lot of
sounds
them
right.
before. Ooh. At the ring edge, good sidestep into 3K, breaks the grab. YoshimitsuVI has to be careful. Incendiate does have meter. If he lands one of those safe on block launchers...
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
The AAA plus B. And the stutter run up. There's that lifesteal.
All right. Did a good job of taking some of Incendiate's meter to make sure he doesn't stick around with too much of it, but any amount that Incendiate's able to hold on to is a soul charge that he's going to be able to confirm for continuations.
Good resist impact there.
Yeah. Damn, he woke up immediately pressing low? What a god. Jumping kick. Uh-oh. Doesn't get CE'd for his troubles there. Blocks the
Blocks
sweep.
it. I would have gotten hit there. I was not expecting a low at all.
I was expecting full crouch 3K.
Well, I'm probably just stupid.
It's all good. But I always expect Yoshimitsu lows. It's why I eat so many Yoshimitsu 3Bs.
That is the second for Incendiate here.
Of history retold.
All
All right.
Random select. Nope, it's the same stage.
Yep, give us that sweet, sweet Astaroth stage. The stage that has no changes to it, and that feels the most consistent, especially between rounds.
Now, I know you think that.
No, no. No, we're not doing this
Not
for like
again.
a fourth time tonight.
Yeah.
Not again. Although you may have noticed, I've changed the depth of field on my PC version of Calibur to 0 depth of field out back. So there's no like weird blur for the backgrounds anymore. So you can actually see a lot of the minute details in the back now.
All those
The fires
very
in the far
pretty,
back.
all the corridors and all of that, all the symbols.
Looks so good. Yoshimitsu 6 trying to find a way in on a Xianghua that's backstepping. Oof. That's gonna kill? Yes. Even if it didn't kill, that might have been able to ring out anyways. Not bad, not bad.
That big double mid from stance has a really long confirm window, I've noticed. You have like a big delay time between the first and second hits. Oh, good. Good AGI there.
That's so much damage, Acolyte. That's a third of his health.
Big chunk of damage. Not to mention the meter gain.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't get the follow-up there.
It's a 5B and a 5A, just trying to snuff out Incendiate's ability to run around freely.
Ooh.
Unfortunate.
Into CE.
That's not going to kill, but he does get Godoki into a vert. All right, Yoshimitsu 6 now sitting on a lot of meter right here.
We'll see if this ends in a 3-0. Would definitely not be a good ending for Yoshimitsu 6 here, despite how far
He's made it.
Yeah.
I think this is the furthest he's ever made in Monte Mooks. Even if he gets eliminated now, making third place is definitely not something to be ashamed of with the fucking killers we've got on the roster. And that's gonna kill. That has to kill, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, maybe.
Whew.
All right, someone
3-0.
someone grab Mr. Pants from whatever he's doing, including sleep, and throw him into the river.
Yep,
Right into the river.
you go.
Into the river you go, Pants. Well, good show out by both players there. There's definitely Lopelli says it best. There ain't no shame in losing to Incendiate.
Absolutely not.
One of the best players in the western side of the world.
Mhm.
So that's just something that that comes with the territory. But fantastic showing by both players. Yoshimitsu 6, I think this is his record high for Mighty Mooks tournaments, getting third place.
I would have to say the same. I think that's the furthest he's come so far.
Mm-hmm. Which is not bad considering these events usually have fucking absolute killers. We're on the tryhard. Linux Triforcer, Rakuto, Incendiate, Sefukai. This one's got Amy Lionheart in it.
Yep.
Like there's a lot of competition. So good on him for getting this far. But ladies and gentlemen, you know it. You love it. It's Grand Finals, baby. Grand Finals. We're going to have fighting out of winner side, Amy Lionheart, going up against fighting out of Super Weenie Hut Jr. side, Incendiate.
Now this
New
is something
lobby is
that
made.
we have seen fairly often in Mighty Mooks is Incendiate, the clear underdog Incendiate, coming
unknown player.
coming out of Super Weenie Hut Jr. to have the run back against the person who knocked them out in the first place, which would be Amy Lionheart.
Mm-hmm. local unknown talent, DEUS Incendiate,
Incendiate
versus rising up and comer Amy Lionheart. We are never gonna let that go, are we?
Nope, absolutely not.
There's just no way.
Nope.
Oh god, for those of you who know, you know when it's funny. Incendiate said 1 sec P. 1 second, he gotta go peepees. Well, while he goes peepees, hello everybody. I'm gonna do one final little announcement and chill. I say that, but I'll probably do one more afterwards. But hello everybody, and thank you very much for joining us for our Mighty Mooks PC tournaments. We appreciate the hell out of everybody who signed up for these events to play in them. We appreciate the hell out of everybody who is everybody who's watching at home, the millions in attendance. Thank you from the bottom of mine and everyone else's hearts. For those of you who may be curious, we do run these Mighty Mooks weekly PC tournament events every Saturday. These get run at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which if you're on the East Coast, it's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for you. These events will always be run right here at twitch.tv/Kajir the Mighty. For anybody who is interested, we do have a Discord. This Discord is the Discord for my personal Twitch channel, which is also the Discord that we run the Mighty Mooks events through. And we do have plans. I've said it before. I'll keep saying it to drum up hype. We do have plans for when Strive comes out. We're going to introduce Guilty Gear Strive tournaments weekly also. So for those of you who are interested, feel free to stick around the channel, but we're going to move right on into it. DEUS Incendiate fighting out of loser's side. Amy Lionheart fighting out of winner's side. Let me change this title to Grand Finals and we're good to go. All right, first stage is Winter Stage.
This is
All right.
I would say this is probably one of the most balanced stages in the game, if not the most. It's got
Ooh, hello. I mean,
this is a nice outfit.
Yeah, core values. Booba, some might say. Which Muggs already did. Perfect.
Thank you, Muggs. Very cool.
Thank you, Muggs. Yeah, thank you. Very cool. All right.
Strong start for Amy here. Oh, whiffed that 2-2A.
Ooh, with the wall? Yeah.
That's not going to wall.
No, but it is going to push him against the corner here. And the 3K. Faster than the reversal edge. All right, Amy Lionheart takes round number 1 pretty reliably there. Both players sitting at half a bar a meter. Ooh, good AGI.
All safe launchers all day long. Oh, there's the Calamity Symphony. The first of many that said, I'm sure.
Amy Lionheart, a master of landing Calamity Symphonies on unsuspecting opponents.
Very patiently playing. Oh, 2-2B into CE.
Does that kill? Was that a counter hit starter?
Is that a counter hit?
That's probably not. No.
Nope, that's
Gotta guess the Oki. Oh, the vert.
Yep.
Gotta guess the Oki.
The 6B.
All right. Amy Lionheart going back to controlling space well. Utilizing backdash and 2As quite effectively. The 2K into backdash. Fishing out a good counter hit there. Covering her tracks quite well. Gotta be careful because Incendiate is a master of playing in, especially playing it on Ivies, who he's very familiar with, as that is his main character. Semi-main. Used to be his main. Hello. Tried to go for the neutral back grab, but didn't get it. That might kill. That is gonna kill.
Enough damage.
Interesting. All right, and just like that, heading into fourth round here. Amy Lionheart at 2 bars a meter. Incendiate just got one himself.
Just constant pressure from Incendiate now.
Good chip damage coming out of this Ivy Soul Charge. She
Big
controls
hits all
so
day.
much space. Oh, recovers in a tech crouch, so you're not able to get that lethal hit. She's so tiny. All right, sweeping a Christmas tree. Goes for another low into Calamity Symphony again.
Oh!
That's gonna kill. That's gonna kill. You
Oh
blocked
my
a 2K. That puts you at minus. Remember when Mitsu used to do that? I do. I miss it. I miss it I miss it literally every day of my life.
I don't.
Every day of my life, I miss that.
Do you guys remember when Raphael had a wall rising 10 frame?
We're talking about Mitsu.
Do you remember when Raphael had a wall rising 10 frame that could combo into CE and do like 60 something damage?
You can have that back if Mitsu players get back 3A into CE for 52.
They're not going to give it back to us. They won't.
All right. I accept this as an inevitability. All right. Heading to a massive stage with Ostrheinsburg Castle. I believe it's the first time tonight we've gotten this stage.
First time on stream, I would say.
Oh, tried to go for the low, but a little too far away. Zhonghwa's movement tech into 2K was unable to close it out. Gets GI'd.
Ooh.
Oh.
Can't
She
get
tried
the
to
low
go.
grab.
Yeah, I was gonna say she tried to go for that low grab. Is this Soul Calibur 2 music? Yes. This is
The best theme.
what's the official name for this theme? Don't tell me.
No turning back.
God damn it, you told me. Yeah, this theme is quite good. I feel it fits this stage quite well too.
Yeah.
I was torn between having this stage have the music of Soul Calibur 2 No Turning Back or Soul Calibur 5 the song that plays of House of Valentine's Prague Residence. I opted to go for No Turning Back.
They're both very good themes.
Mm-hmm. Oof. Good confirm into a reset for grab, but that AGI. Incendiate loves waking up with that AGI, and it works in his favor so often.
I imagine because a lot of the really strong Oki enforcement tools are verticals with just fat hitboxes, so people use them to Emi catch and stuff, but they are still vertical. So they have that AGI property. That's a big lethal hit. Lots of meter gain. There's another one for horizontals.
Can't let Incendiate get any minus 12 punish or get any safe on block launcher, otherwise you're eating a CE for sure. Especially from the health threshold that Amy Lionheart's at right now, that would be a kill. Incendiate opting to play very patient from super long range, knows that he has an advantage for health, doesn't have to press in if he's not comfortable doing so.
Ooh, good 3B lethal there.
Hello. Big damage. Tried going for a 1AA.
Oh!
Heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking.
Dead zone.
Mr.
is-
Pants, get into the goddamned river. Monty! And we just throw him out. Like DJ Jazzy Jeff getting thrown out of the fucking Banks estate. We're just throwing you right into the river. If it's any consolation, we're now starting to put like bath bombs and fun shit in the river to make it more entertaining for you. But my golly, you are still going in.
You have like a big towel rack full of nice high fiber count towels.
Yeah, the thread count is in like the fucking like 800s.
Yeah, those are the real good ones.
God. All right. Well, we're heading into match number 3 here, and Cindy already a 2-match lead. But remember, because this is grand finals and Incendiate is playing from loser side, if he wants to get the opportunity to win this tournament, he will have to win 3 matches to reset it, then get 3 more matches.
Yeah, that's a very cool AGI. I don't see that one very often. I wonder if we'll see a character change from Amy here.
Off of Ivy? Are you sure you're not just rooting for the Raphael pick?
I'm rooting for Raphael.
Okay, all right, yeah.
But I think it may work potentially in her favor because it seems to me like she is struggling hard against this Zhonghua, and someone with a little bit more capability to deal with that close range shenaniganry would go a long way. Tech crouching under that mid. This is Zhonghua we're talking about, of course. Goes for the jumping bee. Oh, the twitch duck!
That was like a 1-frame crouch.
Wow.
Oh boy. What's the Oki? 66K? No,
2K.
2K.
And
I would have died to that too.
Is that
Ladies and
final
gentlemen,
reset already?
that's Grand Finals reset. Incendiate took it 3-0.
Welcome to this
Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
told.
The Soul Calibur 2 character select theme, though.
Yeah, it's good.
Second best character select theme in the game, or in the series.
What's
First
first?
best is Soul Calibur 4 is because it's goated and no one realizes it.
I still like 2 the best.
2 is still, don't get me wrong, 2 is still fucking incredible.
Oh,
All right.
Amy's sticking with the Ivy pick
Yeah,
here.
pick. I think she's probably just straight up more comfortable. Don't forget, this is the character that she sent Incendiate into loser side bracket with. It just might be one of those cases of gotta warm up.
Yeah. This is after Incendiate made a pretty strong run through losers, non-stop, and Amy Lionheart has had a long time to cool down.
All right.
Good AGI. Good crouch there.
Amy trying to apply as good block pressure as she can, while also recognizing that she's at the edge of the stage and has to play very carefully. Oh.
Good catch off the ground there. Good back step.
That's gonna kill. Oh. Incendiate is just on a tear right now.
Just kidding.
Looking rough for Amy Lionheart here. Soul charge from Amy Lionheart here. Oh, and the lethal. That's gonna be a good amount of damage. Oh, text out of the Calamity Symphony. Oh, gets 2K'd with that jumping bee.
That's great.
Oh, whiffs the low grab again and gets punished with a CE for it. I don't think
that's not gonna kill.
No, it's
But
not
that is gonna
going
get
to.
very close. And the vertical.
6BA.
Right, Incendiate currently on
4 in a
on
row.
4 in a row streak here. Amy's in the chat. She goes, "Bruh, he's in my head right now."
Yeah. Tav goes Oki after doing 80 damage. Yeah, they took that away from Raphael, even though his CP scales like absolute dog shit.
Hey man, hey man. Hey, your CE goes so long range or something. Insert generic excuse here.
Look, there are very, very few circumstances. It's not like SIG where you just throw out the CE regularly. You can actually step Raph CE.
This
You
is
can
true.
actually
This is
step
true.
it to punish it.
This is true.
You don't just throw it out for punishes because of how linear it is.
Friendly reminder, Acolyte, that Mitsu CE used to also give good Oki.
Well, I don't play Mitsu. So
I know,
will
I know,
not
I know.
judge. I will not
We're
judge.
both both incredibly unbiased.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oof.
Launcher into Vert's going to close it out. Incendiate takes round number 1 here. I mean, Lionheart getting these counter hits. Incendiate throwing out 6 Bs to try to just establish pressure and prevent her from taking the momentum that she usually thrives off of.
Good
All
block.
Rise K, yeah. Hello, big lethal. He's going to be big damage and good meter gain. Look at that damage, Acolyte.
That perfect time Howling Spirits. You love to see.
And sweep into Christmas Tree. That good old Season 1 tech.
Step with no punish.
Yeah, anytime I see Step with no punish, especially in tournament at high level, I always think to myself, that has to be because of Soul Calibur 6's janky verticals. That people are just afraid to take their turn on a whiff. There have been plenty of times where I've played and someone's thrown out a vertical and I go, oh, he missed me. I should be able to Nope. No, his ass cheeks clapped on me for 30 damage.
Very good Yukemi catch there for a big chunk of damage.
I mean, Lionheart showing fantastic signs of life right now. There goes some of that meter usage. Incendiate opts to go for... Yeah, opts to go for the launcher into super so that he's able to waste some of her timer. All the damage she takes, and it ekes out of that timer for her charge. He might be able to... No, not kill with this, but get a setup. Oh!
Oh, that's going to be it. Oh! Is that going to kill?
Soul Charge ran out right at the end. I'm not sure if that kills.
The scaling is also very bad.
It does not. Tried to go for low. Oh, the 6 PA! Acolyte, I literally can't unsee it now.
You're going to see it as a finisher
it's
everywhere.
It's everywhere. I didn't even see it, and you said it, and now it's all I see.
Oh, there's the lethal hit.
Big lethal. Shoving out more AGIs.
Good step
Big
there.
damage.
Yukemi catch. Do not Yukemi to the side or back after that.
Is that?
Punish?
That's not fast enough. Okay. All right, and the 668 hold.
Oh, and the perfect time
CS.
suffering flex.
Does perfect time flexes? Let's go. I'm an Asta. I do this too.
There's another one. Summon the Calamity Symphony.
Oh, Amy must have anticipated a crybaby. I anticipated the same. Launcher and a super. Might as well burn all your meter now since it's final round. And bam. Okay. Even on health here. The difference is Incendiate has a bar meter to work with. Amy does not have a bar.
If it doesn't work the first time, just do it again.
Might as well. You're safe on block. Oh my god, what's the Oki? Goes low.
Good.
Oh. Got the counter
Very
hit.
good launch there.
Oh my goodness. Into soul attack. He tried to go for the unblockable, but Incendiate woke up ducking. Incendiate woke up ducking. I got hit by that unblockable for sure. Promise you. I woke up panic GIing and I got hit by
to the
it.
stage of history
Yeah.
Well. Heading into grand finals reset round number 3 here. Incendiate clawing his way from loser's side bracket all the way to reset with a 2-0 lead over Amy, who sent him into loser's bracket in the first place. Although Amy, as she's been playing against Incendiate here, has been getting better at warming up and has been taking rounds off more consistently. Maybe this is where a momentum swing can happen.
Good duck there. Punchy little combo. Good Oki.
Hello.
Hey, Python. Just in
Sir,
time
you
for-
are back in grand finals reset.
Ah, shit.
Ooh.
I
So
see.
difficult for Ivy to find her turn.
Instant back
Jungla
at
so
it again.
fast. Back at it again with the fucking grand final resets. Sweeping a Christmas tree. Amy has been finding a moderate amount of success with sweeping a Christmas tree. I think every one she's gone for, she's landed so far in this set. Oof, little too far away for the grab. I think she might have been trying to go for a command grab with the increased distance, but might have messed up the command. Ducked under the mid.
Text the Calamity Symphony.
I was about to say Incendiate's a character with good hypertech crouch.
Yeah, that's about right.
Zhonghua is the character.
Silo, if we could get on that mod. Thanks.
Yeah, the mod that just puts Incendiate's face and just stretches the texture over Zhonggua's face. Let me get some of that.
Wow, that's horrendously cursed.
I'll download that. It'd be fanatically appropriate for Mighty Mooks.
Yeah.
Hello. Good damage.
Right there.
Went for the cancel into the command grab, but didn't get it. Uh-oh.
Can't block.
Ooh.
Good wall riding.
Woke up
That's
pressing
gonna be a wall
button.
splat.
Yes, it is. Into shoulder. Oh my goodness. That scaling is horrendous, but it gave her so much meter. All right, Amy Lionheart is definitely showing some more signs of life, and the wall racing K to close it out. She now has a round advantage for, I believe, the first time in the set so far.
Yep.
All right, if she can just hold on to this momentum, there is a opportunity here. The reversal edge.
That's already safe.
Mm-hmm. She might be able to ring out from here, actually.
A ring out?
Almost.
No.
Not quite. Not quite. Uh-oh. He's trying to get away from the ring edge also. Amy Lionheart tried to pop, I believe, a CE, but got interrupted. This is gonna kill. She puts herself on the board.
Very nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, Amy Lionheart is starting to whip her engine into shape. Give that kitten some time to purr, and now she's coming in with some points. Let's see if Incendiate plans on sticking through with Zhonghua now that Amy's done her adaptation, or if potentially he wants to maybe switch. If the download becomes a little complete like this, swapping to the Tira pick might throw her off. Hyrule goes Kajir. Why? What kitten? She has a car? Cat? Look, man. This is color commentary. It's hype commentary. If I want to talk about Incendiate's Cake Bakery to fill the time and make people excited, that's what you got to do sometimes, baby.
Incendiate's Cake Bakery.
Mm-hmm. I want that to be the next stage for the mods, please.
Round start 3B.
Mm-hmm. All right, now heading into Halmaru's guest character stage. the behind-the-back weapon clash. Another weapon clash, too. Hello. Big damage coming out of Ivy. Oh. And the Calamity Symphony to catch the sidestep. Amy is in full force right now. Uh-oh, where's she gonna go? Opts to go low, but you weren't close enough to punish it.
That move is minus 20 something, I believe. So it's very negative, but you have to be close enough to punish it because that pushback is pretty strong.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Uh-oh, sweeping a crybaby. Goes for run-up CS, which does get broken. Look at Incendiate breaking online CSs. That's not an easy thing to do.
It's admirable.
Amy Lionheart opting to burn the meter here. Oh, but the tech crouching Hori mid. Sometimes that shit just be doing it, dog. All right, Amy trying to play really safe here. A lot of backsteps coming out. Incendiate just whipping out AABs like crazy on counter hit. They confirm the entire way through. Hello. Uh-oh.
2-2-B into CE. Burning
good
that
old bread
meter
and butter.
to do a good old chunk of damage.
Mm-hmm. All right, what's the Oki?
There's the 60A.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Oh, the perfect time.
Calamity Symphony, not teched.
And the
wall. Jumping C. Oh!
He immediately
6BA.
woke up into jumping B? That's crazy. All right, potentially final round for Incendiate here. If he's able to close this round up against Amy Lionheart, he will win the entirety of the tournament, although Amy on an absolute tear health-wise right now.
Ooh, the 2-2A finally paying off.
She might be able to convert this into a perfect. Ooh. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a perfect. Get to my feet, Chinese girl.
7 golden letters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
And the clapback from Ensign.
Not what you like to see.
Incredible. And the run-up grab does not get broken. Amy opting to burn a soul charge now. Has to do everything in her power to make sure that she does not lose this round, otherwise she's out of the tournament. All right, opts to go for more chip damage on that block. Incendiate, as a Zhanghua sitting with meter, this is definitely a scary place for Amy right now, but she does have more meter of her own. Catches him there. Opts to keep him at long range.
Oh, and
into
there
a soul
it is.
attack might kill. No, this is going to kill anyways for the confirm. Ladies and gentlemen, it's tied up and reset.
Ooh.
Amy's Tiger is purring its fucking ass off right now. With the 5-0 from Incendiate, and Amy claps back 2-0, tying it up in Grand Finals reset. Her engine is running hot. Incendiate's engine is hitting potholes currently, and the holes' names are Amy. All of them.
Don't count Incendiate out just yet. These have been some very close matches.
Hell yeah, they have been. All right. It's come down to this, ladies and gentlemen. On quite possibly the most visually, aesthetically beautiful game, or a stage in the game.
With a really
Sophia's
great
stage.
soundtrack, too.
Hell yeah.
Sacred
right.
Dawn is definitely the best of the
Greek themes.
style themes, yeah.
All right. Health looking about even. Meter looking about even.
Good sidestep punish.
Yes, indeed. Incendiate trying to take small caliber plays where he can, but eats the Calamity Symphony again.
Jumping.
Amy tries to blow it out with that jumping kick, but kicks her in the cooter instead. Give her the cunt butt to close out round one. All right. Amy Lionheart eating these mix-ups from Incendiate, but also doing a great job of maintaining long range. Incendiate throwing out his back sways and his tech movements as much as he can. But Amy Lionheart with the command grab off to go for another one. Incendiate, fantastic job breaking that, by the way. Gets the AAB confirm. Gets Wall Rose. Not going to be able to kill.
Combo.
Drop the combo. The 3K. Goes for another 3K.
again.
Kicks her in the titty. Amy Lionheart's up 2 rounds. Incendiate up 2 bars of meter right now to Amy's 1 bar. If anyone's going to make the comeback, it's going to be him. But is he going to be able to? Amy's all warmed up. Runs right into another Calamity Symphony. These are hitting him.
Every grab.
You can't break all of them. Opts to go for jabs into Soul Charge. This is where Incendiate's at his most powerful, is when his back's to the wall with a Soul Charge Zhanghua. Oh, steps right into the middle. Amy sees that he's right in front of her, tries to go for the Soul Charge to push him back out to optimal distance. Incendiate struggling to find an opportunity to get in.
Incendiate playing around that Soul Charge.
Oh,
Lethal hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, into the CE confirm.
Is this going to be
This
it?
scales like shit, but it's going to be able to kill. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Mighty Mooks history, Amy Lionheart has taken it.
With the perfect, no less.
With the perfect 7 golden letters in Grand Finals, final match, final round.
3
Incredible.
in a row.
3 in a row for the reverse. She was getting swept 5-0 in Grand Finals and reset. Then reverse 3-0 swept Incendiate to win the tournament.
Incredible
That's
finals.
fucking ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Oh my god. And she's out. They're both out. Was it as good for you as it was for me? And she's gonna go have a cigarette. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god.
And fucking tastic showing from both of you there.
What a, yeah, Ponder goes, what an answer. Oh my god. That was one of the best overall sets and comebacks I've ever seen.
That
That shit
Definitely.
was ridiculous. Oh my god. Let me change the scoreboard here to reflect that. 3-2, Amy Lionheart. Amy Lionheart, you are now officially the mightiest Mook we dub the Big Palooka. Congratulations. You've made it. That was hard fought, and holy shit, Incendiate's comeback from loser's bracket all the way to grand finals reset with 2 victories over. That shit was incredible to watch also. My god. Okay.
That one's gonna be worth going back to watch.
For the people who rooted for Amy Lionheart in the channel point bets over Incendiate, phew boy. That's going to be a big hefty payout for them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, look forward to seeing that on the YouTube channel when I upload that with timestamps.
Absolutely am.
But thank you very, very much for watching, everybody. Thank you to everybody who has been pitching into the Matcherino. Thank you to everybody who has been following, subbing, people who've raided during the time of this tournament. We appreciate the hell out of each and every one of you. Big, big round of applause to our top 3 contenders. Amy Lionheart coming in first place, Incendiate coming in second place, and third place for the first time breaking top 3 in Mighty Mooks, YoshimitsuVI, who played his absolute fucking heart out also. Congratulations, everybody. You guys are absolute goddamn monsters to watch. It was unbelievable. And also a shout out to the Python Maximum back there for doing all of the actual tournament organizing behind the scenes. That man's the one who's making sure all the brackets run smoothly, communicating with all the players, paying out everything for Matcherino. Python, say something here, son. Is he away? Is he AFK right now?
He may be away.
Oh, he's muted. I think he's talking about their payouts and stuff right now. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He's in the Discord telling them all to join the shit so that he can get them paid out. Well, big round of applause for Python.
I gotta say, Python has been incredible about getting these payouts just fucking rapidly. That's not something that you always see in these online tournaments, but like, man, he has been on the ball.
He's paying them out. He's paying them out like 90 seconds after the tournament's over.
Mm.
It's like, bam, here you go. It's like offline payouts where they just hand you a stack of ones. Oh man, but also big thank you to my co-commentator Acolyte for doing commentary with me tonight. That's your cue to also say hello.
Hello, it is I. I have been Acolyte. Yes, I have been Acolyte. This is normally the spot where I would plug my Twitter and Twitch, but
are you still banned?
My Twitter did get suspended because I figured out what it was. I commented on a picture of 8-Way Funds holding a violin and looking very menacing, something that apparently triggered the bots to signal terms of service. So
there you go.
I will likely be making a new Twitter in the coming days. And that is going to be the one that I plug, and it'll probably
Acolyte confirmed bigot, says John Van Dam.
I'm pan, okay?
Oh, there we go.
I'm not straight.
I'm not racist. I have a black friend.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, thank you for doing commentary with me, son. It's always fun co-commentating with you.
It's always a riot, man.
Hey.
Really appreciate it. I am going to try to get the first to 10 with Mr. Pants.
Oh god, here it is.
Totally stomp grind him into the fucking dirt for the cap he's spitting in our Matcherino.
There it is.
So go ahead and follow my Twitch at twitch.tv/deathsacolyte.
There you go.
And I will
Pants put a heart in the chat.
I will be setting that up very, very soon, and I will, when it comes time to, I will announce it in our Discord, which you can join.
I'll put the link in.
Yeah, go ahead and do that for me. But I will announce that in the Discord when it is time. God.
All right. Well, big thank you also to everybody who contributed to the Matcherino. The final money pot we were able to get to is $153.50. So big thank you to everybody who has thrown money into the money pit. We appreciate all of you. Everybody who's been throwing actual paper monies in, and then also everybody who's been using our 50-cent coupon code. Thank you very much, everybody. Mug said, got in late. What did I miss? Hopefully you got in early enough to see the end of the tournament there. And then Kyrie said, praying for an unblockable XCE. Kyrie, listen. How do I ban you forever? Let me see.
Tap on the name.
Tap on that here. Can I ban you forever? Damn it. I guess I can't. No unblockable 12-frame CEs for you, Zhonghua players. Get out of here. You already have all the riches of heaven, and you still ask for more? Please. Stop it. Oh. But also, yeah, big thank you to everybody involved. Just so you guys know, we also have the Mighty Mooks weekly PC tournament events every Saturday. These events take place at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, because we are California local. If you are on the East Coast, that's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for you guys. And the tournaments will always be run right here at twitch.tv/Kajir the Mighty. For anybody who is interested in potentially competing in the tournaments, all you have to do is be part of our Discord to compete in the tournament, because that's where we announce match reports, where we publish the brackets, things like that. So if there's anybody who's interested in potentially competing yourself, feel free to join our Discord. It's a Discord we use for this personal Twitch channel, but it's also the Discord that we run the Mighty Mooks from. So if you do that, big thank you, and we look to seeing you compete. But yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for being a part of our event. We're going to go ahead and find somebody else to throw a raid onto, because we are nice guys and we like to spread some of this love around. So we're going to find someone to spread some love inside. Let's go to Twitch. You the man, Kaher and Co. Thank you. Thank you, Job Van Dam. Speaking of which, look who's online right now. I Seek Thrills is playing Dark Souls 2 right now. We could go raid into Thrills. I'm sure Thrills would probably appreciate it. Who we got on Calibur right now? Anybody that I know? A lot of VTubers. I've been noticing a big uprising of VTubers.
I imagine it's because of the character creation.
Yeah, it is. You would be 100% right. Oh god.
Yeah, let's promote these VTubers. Let's get them to stick around in the community if possible.
No, the community doesn't need more Create a Soul players. Acolyte.
Hey, they play offline. Look at me. Listen. They all play offline. They don't go into ranked. We need the numbers.
I'm not going to admit you're right. I'm just going to make noises. Oh god. But thank you very much for being part of our event, guys. We will be back next week for another Mighty Mooks event, so if you're one of the people who mainly sticks around for the tournaments, feel free to come back in for that. No bullying. I'm not bullying. Wait until I make my VTuber, and then I'll have a change of heart. Wait until I animate my bitch with 2D Live and make her tits jiggle, and then we can talk about potentially doing VTuber team ups. I'll team up with others. Who cares? I'll do it. And I'm not bullying VTubers. I'm bullying Create Souls players. Yeah. That's always okay. VTubers are great. I like the dog girl. I don't know her name. Karoke? I like the dog girl.
It's Korone.
Korone? Yeah. Yeah, she's great. But Create Souls are not great. Lock the hurt boxes, and then I will literally have no reason ever to make fun of Create Souls ever again. It's unless just the hurt boxes. Yeah, unless they do something racist or put a big penis on a lizard. Then I'm like, yeah, get the hell out of here. But anyways, big thank you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and raid you guys into I Seek Thrills because he's a huge homie. Yeah, he's done a lot for the channel. He's gifted a shitload of subs. He's just an all-around really nice guy. And he's playing some Dark Souls 2, and he yells a lot. So I'm gonna go raid you guys on over there. Tell him I say hello. I hope that you guys have a wonderful night. Have a good Saturday. If you're somewhere that requires you to drive or go out or do any of those things, please be safe. And go congratulate Thrills on killing old Dragon Slayer. And I will catch you guys next week. You guys have a wonderful night.
Thanks, guys.